It is the year 0079 of the Universal Century. A half-century has passed since the Earth began moving its burgeoning population into gigantic orbiting space colonies. Above the planet float hundreds of enormous cylinders with artificial living environments, new homes for mankind, where people are born and raised and die. The cluster of colonies furthest from the Earth, Side 3, proclaimed itself the Principality of Zeon and declared war for independence against the Earth Federation. 6 months into the war, Zeon began working towards new tactics to try to deal with the ever-expanding battlefront and difficulty resupplying their troops. One such team, the Bronze Enigma Corps, was painted as part of these experimental squads, but what transpired was far from what they anticipated. It is now 9 months into the war, and this coffin squad has found themselves in the midst of an inhumane plot and are constantly fighting for their lives, some of which have not survived. Can our team of misfits manage to uncover these plots and make it out in one piece, or even with their own minds intact? Hello everyone. Welcome to a bright and exciting start to Season 2 of 0079 Bronze Enigma. Oh, that's good. I'm a little thrown off because of the computer crashing, but hey. Perfect timing. I did it right at the end of the little intro sequence, which is out of date because all the stuff going on this week, I didn't get a chance to re-record a new one, so I guess I'll do that by the time I get this on YouTube. Ha! Anyway, welcome everyone to 0079 Bronze Enigma Season 2. If you missed the end of Season 1, I apologize, but there will be spoilers because they're still starting from the same campaign. I am your wonderful host and GM here on The Worst Heroes. My name is Brandon, and I am joined by a lovely cast and crew here that have some interesting ways to try and describe themselves after what happened at the end of Season 1. Well, let's get right into it, shall we? Starting with our first and wonderful cast member, Biohazard. How are you doing this fine Saturday?
I'm good.
Also, hello Vintage in the background.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
No, come back. Don't leave.
No, I'm good.
No, come back.
Just pretend my quad blew up in the same explosion. I don't care. I have to reread it.
No. So those who caught the end of Season 1 live, Abuza and I had to discuss some things. Post-stream. Figure out the fate of Vikenti. I'll allow him to get to that when we get there, but How about some introductions, Bio? The new season.
Yeah, new season. New Gerard. It's gonna be great.
Full of joy and wonder.
Definitely not gonna be in the sad boy emo phase.
Definitely not, because this is Gundam, and nothing emotionally damaging ever happens in Gundam.
I mean, I don't remember G Gundam being sad, but then again, I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it again. I feel like G Gundam was just off the rails, but never really sad.
I don't know. I every time I've rewatched it, I've only been able to see the first half because the second half is never available. I have to see if I can find somewhere that has it in its entirety.
Makes sense.
Because I swear there were some. There had to be. Anyway, hi.
Hi, everybody. I play as Gerard Monquois, leader of the Mobile Suit team, or what's left of it. Yeah. I mean, is it really a team anymore? Who knows?
You're my team, Bio.
Thanks. Thanks, Brandon.
Want to make out?
And, not really. Nah. you know, when you're kind of sad, you don't really feel sexy. I mean, not at least not for me anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to bring sexy back for you.
Yeah, it's probably not going to end well for you this episode.
Who says it won't end well for me? But yes, moving on, we have our wonderful, wonderful friend Habuza. How you doing?
Hi, how you doing?
I'm
Fuck you.
doing great. How you doing, bud?
Yes, biostroke it.
Yes. So I would like to remind people who may be new or have forgotten one of our wonderful things that we do is we house rule some certain things, especially when it comes to the possibility of player death, where the player can decide their fate at that time. Would you like to let everyone know what happened when the lights dimmed and the sun set on that fateful night at the end of season 1?
Oh, you mean that they can pour one out for their boy Vicente because he's gone?
Yeah, I'll pour one out by pissing on your grave.
Kinky, usually you have to pay extra for that.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, are you excited to bring out what you've got?
I am. I can't wait to see how this is going to go, and it's going to be beautiful to me.
Yeah. I expect many
I'm a horrible monster, and I'll enjoy it.
Well, we won't divulge your character's name or suit. Keep the mystery for it. But I hope you're excited. I mean, as it is, I like the fact that we have your icon on screen as a silhouette for the moment.
You can call him Deep Throat.
Literal meaning and non-literal meaning. Come over here.
Do you like the memorial I made for you, I mean?
I was expecting more jank. I mean, it's some good cabling on that cross. And that's
where
good steel beam.
did we get the I-beams from?
Don't worry about it.
Don't you worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It was a facility, so...
Yeah. It was a facility that was caving in on itself.
They weren't using it.
That's a good point.
Next up, we have the wonderful Jordan. Hi, buddy. How you feeling coming into season 2?
I'm feeling very chipper. It's almost like nothing ever happened.
Nothing ever happened, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't lose
I can't recall why. I have no idea why everyone's so sad, honestly.
You can't. You're just going full amnesia with it.
No, I think the issue is he's been so sad that this caused an integer overflow, and now he's happy again.
Oh my god. It's like his parents dying all over again.
No, it's like his parents coming back to life all over. Wait.
I haven't done that yet.
Spoilers. No, I'm kidding.
The Dark Gyms. The Dark Gyms show up, and they speak directly to you.
Funny.
Honey, it's been so long. We've missed you. That would make the least amount of sense.
Damage.
That would make so little sense even for anime.
Yeah, it would. It wouldn't make any sense at all.
They went through the wreckage. They went through the wreckage of the colony drop just to find your parents? Fucking what? No, I'm not fucking pulling that shit out of my ass, am I?
Are you?
Are you?
Anyways,
who's running this?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I play. I'm not even gonna use my rank because I don't give a shit. I'm Zach Marston, And I pilot the Zaku 2 high mobility ground type.
Nice, nice. And of course, finally, we have the lovely little Peanut and bringer of blindness with the Wunderwiesel. Hi, Fangs!
Hi, Papa Heroes.
How you feeling?
You know, last time you said, how was your Christmas? And then you did this, and now I don't know what to do with the ship. It's, honestly, look at my string board. It's all over the place now. How is the fanfic gonna survive now?
I don't know, but hey, at least your dad's still alive for now.
At least you have parents.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still can't believe that he's now in the squad with us. I thought I finally avoided him, but
How did you
it's fine,
finally
it's
avoid
fine.
him? You've been working directly under him your entire military career.
Not when they put me in the corner where I can just forget.
Nepotism, am I right?
Where I can just forget. Like he didn't take time out of his day just to show up.
Yeah, that's when I took my lunch break.
The most emotionally damaged character in the party is the one whose dad is still alive and checks on her daily. And, like, tries to cheer her up daily. Most emotionally damaged.
God, that makes no sense.
Flora just, like, looks at Zach and just goes, "You're lucky. I wish my parents were dead."
Hey, we can trade places if you want.
No, my mom is sweet. She's probably standing on the veranda. It's fine.
Oh, so you have one parent that you like. I see.
You can take the other,
Honestly,
Zach.
Honestly, I'm not sure how.
Dad.
Honestly, I'm not sure how he's snaggered. There's gotta be something involved there.
Massive penis.
It's gotta be a horse's.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Probably has a lot of girth.
I mean, have you seen him? He is very girthy.
Exactly.
Thick.
He's so thick. And just, I mean, with as boisterous as his voice is, you know. Woo.
It's like dream about it all over again.
Anyway, go ahead.
And this is why I carry the whiskey.
To burn my eyes.
No, that's what the bleach is for.
No, you drink.
Not since the Tide Pods have...
Oh, no.
Tower death. Cause of death, bleach.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. Do your intro.
Hi, I'm Fangs Extended. I do have a Twitch channel by the same name. No space. I play Flora, who is the mechanic. Also, she pilots the Dom test type.
Yes. And, man, it would be good for anyone who missed it. That's what happened last time. What did happen last time, guys?
We're trying to forget. That's why we're drinking whiskey.
Right.
You guys still never decided on who was doing the recap.
No,
did
we
you?
didn't.
Oh my
We
god.
did not.
I literally sent that message while I was running late.
Yeah, but we're trying to sabotage you, so.
Joke's on you for thinking that we can coordinate.
I don't know. I was under the impression that Boozer was going to do it as punishment.
I mean, I like that.
he is the narrator.
I like that.
Yeah, that's actually who the grayed out figure is. It's just the narrator. Sorry, guys.
All right.
I ruined the surprise for you.
Habuza, would you like to narrate what happened last time?
Hold on, I gotta go open Google Docs and then go through spelling.
Because I'm assuming
go spell
fans did
check.
their
Exactly
usual.
as it's spelled on the doc, though. So, have fun.
Hey, I may have graduated with an English major, but I never claimed to be able to spell.
Oh my sweet Lord on heaven Christ on a cracker, what the...
Or, you know,
I
prevent
have
run-on
several questions
sentences,
on
but
how
it's
you
fine.
graduated then.
I mean, she did word Wanderwiesel correctly, so you know.
She starts off by misspelling her own name.
Damn right I
Would
do.
right. I'll give her that.
So, for those who
That's
don't
not the other
know,
one.
since Fangs joined, Fangs decided to take notes on every session to do like a last time recap. But Fangs only has 2 brain cells, and one of them is not put into spell check.
Also, I like the fact that I'm seeing the edit as it's happening and it says anonymous camel.
I know.
That's fucking hilarious. I love it.
Anonymous camel? What is...
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, it shows like all the users as anonymous creatures. What the fuck?
Yeah, it does that when it's when people don't have their Google accounts hooked up.
Oh,
It just gives
okay.
people yeah.
Never seen that. Alright. Anyway, go ahead, Habusa. This is a sad moment. We're all giggling way too much. We're getting it out now.
Sad moment. Oh god, it's gonna be a brain dead moment after this. Oh boy.
Gotta kill the brain in order to make it cry.
Alright, so we're gonna start off with Flora totally coming in, rocking the Wanderwiesel after she just finished it, and completely blinding our one and only pilot with, you know, reading glasses that were smudged with mud, thinking it would protect his eyes. Yeah, I didn't know how that one was gonna play out. Proper PPE, everybody. Always remember to wear it. Then the team headed to the facility after repairing the elevator, which I believe 1 or 2 people probably got shocked during, which was hilarious. Let me bring that back. Thank you, Anonymous Skunk, for your spell check edits.
You're welcome.
Alright, as they proceeded down the elevator and through the facility, through multiple rooms, making sure nobody was there after somebody tried to repair a generator that was shot to hell and back like a dumbass. Vigenti, you dumb bastard. They get to see the experiment Subject 1. Which, you know, going through all that, they found out was the Major's daughter, which is, oh boy.
Hey, Brightside, you don't have to report that back to him.
Yeah, that, you know, Vicanti was totally laying in the bed and in Hannah's shoes, pretty much. And seeing the whole thing go down. Because it was a pompous asshole. And I will strangle him one day as a Force ghost. I'm sorry, new type ghost.
And no stuff.
Put my ghost balls in his jaw. Yeah, after that, they went through, they found Hannah's room and more stuff, you know, a number of memorabilia to take with them, some lovely journal. Then they went outside. And boom, there's the kicker, guys. You get some nice little puppies showing up. And the dark gyms. Yes, there was more than one. And they are still horrible to deal with. And, you know, Monty finally remembered. Alright, I can call Grandpa for help. I should probably do that. And, you know, Grandpa came in, showed up Monty, showed him why he was the older senior duelist. By just standing there and pointing at people and telling them to fire upon other people. And then Vicanti yeeted the Flora away. Yes, I'm going with that. You can't stop me.
I know I can't. After all, how can you stop a ghost?
Exactly. And then I primed that Zuda and rammed it straight into the dark gyms in the most epic finale finisher to make a 4th of July celebration look like a Roman candle. With, you know, Vicanti flair of a middle finger just popping up. Truly giving them the disrespect that they need. Then Monty flipped out and started repeatedly stabbing and stabbing a suit until Grandpa kind of gave him the old backhand of superiority. And then they were all escorted back by the Blue Rose. And then, you know, some things happened, and well, I'm a silhouette now, so you can interpret the rest.
You narrator.
Yes.
I'm sorry, that's the best I could do with what I was given.
I mean, I thought it was pretty well done. That was what happened. Fade to black sunset, all that joy. And as we come back into Season 2, a little bit of time has passed. During that time, well, roughly on their flight home, Monqua received an encrypted message from the one and only Palmer, stating that he had some interesting things to report, and as soon as he was able, he would get back and meet him at the bar that they met each other in at the town nearby. Couldn't give him an exact date. So, I guess the question is, Monqua, how often have you been going to that bar, and I guess, how you feeling back at that bar?
I mean, I don't know, like, see, Monty's more of a private kind of guy, so drinking in public is not something he typically would do, but he
Well,
probably would go there maybe on occasion when he's gotten tired of trying to drink Lottie's hooch.
hooch. You know that the Blue Rose said they were going to come back in contact with you in about a week or so. Been about a week and you haven't heard from them yet either. Had this whole time to think. You're at the bar right now. On one of your visits there to see if you can catch Palmer. Go ahead and seat yourself where you want. The bar is empty right now. Alright, he'll sit in the middle right at the bar. Wasn't sure if you'd take a table. Alright. Bartender sees you come in and sit down. Hey again, friend. What you need?
2 whiskeys, please.
Alright. Usual coming up. Pours a couple of whiskeys out, places them in front of you, and he knows that you don't like... that you want to be alone, so he just goes about his business behind the counter. Not paying you much mind. You can hear the sounds of the day going outside. You can hear the chef out back cutting up meat, getting things ready. It's quiet. Sort of bittersweet peace that you feel here right now, knowing that the war is still raging on out there. Alone with your thoughts. What is going on with your thoughts right now?
Just sort of sits there glumly, takes a second glass of whiskey and pushes it to the seat beside him here. Just leaves it as he drinks his own.
Some time passes. Bartender comes by and places a bottle down in case you want a refill. And continues about his business.
I give him a nod for, thanking him for doing that, and then I just resume my sort of zone out drunkery.
Yep. Around this time, you hear the door open. Nice little jingle jangle from the little bell on it. And in walks in a very large, for some reason.
Good God, he's huge!
No wonder why he couldn't contact you back. He's ginormous.
That presence, though.
He is Gundam.
I am Gundam. I'm gonna zoom in here so we have a little bit of a better view. Palmer finally walks in and he looks absolutely beat. Like he's been through some hell. He sees you at the bar and just quietly walks on over and sees the drink. Sits right next to you.
No, man. You sit on the other side. I'm waiting for my private to get back.
Oh, sorry, bud.
Yeah,
Most
no
of
worries.
this side.
No worries. He'll be coming shortly, I'm sure.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Looks at the bartender and waves, and he pulls out a glass for him and pours him a drink. Where's your private?
I don't know. He's probably busy tinkering with his Zeta or something. I'm sure he's going to come shortly.
Alright. Alright, yeah, the crazy Zeta pilot. I remember him. He wasn't with you, and I didn't get to see him with you when we last got to sit here at the bar.
Nope.
You okay? You're not looking so good.
What are you talking about? I'm fine. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Well, for one, the air of nobility seems to have definitely faded from you.
Who cares about that, man? Nobody does.
Just worried about you, bud.
Oh, I'm fine. It's not like I lost anybody or anything. And then I look at the empty seat, and then it just suddenly just comes back into picture, and I just remember everything. The explosion, him gone, and then I just slam my fist on the bar, and I'm like, fuck.
What?
Mackenzie's dead. He's not coming.
Barkeep. Make mine a double two. Barkeep brings out another glass. He pours his liquor of choice into it and slides it down to the Kenty seat as well. Never easy. Never easy at all. And he just sits there and drinks with you for a moment. Keeping it quiet. Trying not to, impede upon your thoughts. After a bit, he finally chimes in. I don't know if it's the best time, but I contacted you to give you a bit of an update on the trail that I was following with the Black Ops team. Followed them over to this weird facility way up north. While I was scouting it out, say roughly about a week ago, all hell broke loose from the inside. Lots of explosions. The base started basically crumbling around in fire as that purple Zaku busted its way out and started fleeing off. And it was just screaming. very weird sight to see as the sun set.
Like human screams?
I don't know how to describe it. It was like if you know that weird noise that suit likes to make, that whole system likes to make.
Yes, I'm aware.
It was like merge that with the voice of a small girl. It was just screaming. Kept repeating, "Where is he? He's gone." Every single suit they tried to use to try and hold it back just got destroyed. Even that command Zaku they had couldn't hold it down. Last I saw, its legs were taken off. I figured the best bet would probably be to not get involved in that situation. Definitely not by myself. Yeah. So what happened with Vikenti, if you don't mind?
Well, we went to that base that you asked us to go to. It was abandoned at that time. We went down in there, gathered what information we could. And then on our way back out, we were surrounded. It was the jackals, and then 3 of those dark gems.
Jackals. That's the command unit's like squad that he usually runs around with.
Yeah.
So they separated, and more dark gems? I remember
Yeah.
you telling me about the one you guys fought before.
Yeah, there were 3 of them this time.
3 of them, Jesus. Were they also rocking a weird system?
Yep.
Oh my god, how many could there be?
Well, I've already told you there's at least 13.
Yeah, but I mean, started by only seeing 1. 3 at once? Jesus.
Yeah, things are getting pretty bad. I called the Blue Rose in for backup, but we were slowly clawing our way back, and then one of the dark gems was really badly damaged and had to regroup with the other 2. And then my private decided to get this fucking crazy idea to shove his Zuda into the group and cause it to explode by overloading the Saturn engine.
Oh god, no.
You know what the sad part is? I've been
What?
running that battle through my mind over and over. And honestly, he had no reason to do that. They were all huddled together. More than likely they were going to run anyway. So he decided to just throw himself in there for no apparent reason. So honestly, his death was for nothing.
Damn. Did you take any of them out?
1.
Damn.
The
You
other
like
2
to-
got away afterwards.
He lights a cigarette and passes you one.
I'll take it.
He lights it for you. And as you go to take a drag, you hear from the back room, the cook drops a platter and shatters the glass on the ground. Triggers you back to the night you guys returned back at home. Right after you arrived back, Cohen reported in that Kenty's not coming home. And the dock falls to the ground, shattering the plates in her hand.
Come over to the dock and help with clean up the plates and tell her to sit down. Go sit down, please. I'll take care of this.
You go to touch her and she just like pushes you away.
Oh, get fucked.
Like not like away from where you're standing to like pick stuff up, but just like her hand away from touching her. And you can just see shock and anger and sorrow. Tears flowing from her eyes as she can't make a sound, and she just crawls back to the wall, curls up. And just sort of like blank stare, quietly bawls her eyes out.
I proceed to try to clean up the plate. I keep an eye on her.
Flora, I placed your token next to your father. I'm not sure if that's where you would be when you guys got there.
It's fine.
Flora's just like clinging to her dad in tears.
If I was better, I could have devised something for him.
Your dad just like throws an arm around you and pulls you in tight. There, kid. Monqua, you can see Lottie sitting up against the piano is just like deadpan. Cohen looks so... I guess for the entire flight back, Cohen has looked like distraught and just... similar kind of face he had when the major went off, but like... you can feel like he just feels like a failure.
You and me both, buddy.
A is just quiet in his chair. You can see his, like, lip trembling, but no tears are coming. Not even sure if he can cry, honestly, after the damage to his eyes. And the major in the corner. You can see him just staring off, stern and angry. And you can see that his hands are gripping onto his prosthetic leg, like white knuckle. And he's just trying to hold it in. Zach is picking up the pieces of glass and over by the sink. What are you doing? I meant Monqua, what are you doing? Sorry.
I'm just sort of staring blankly, like, sort of just looking about the room, you know, reading in the emotions of everyone. Kind of just sort of not really say anything, just sort of, you know, pretty much the same look of like I failed. And yeah, that's pretty much it really. At this time I'm kind of, you know, keeping it inside.
Lottie just angrily gets up, hitting the keys on the piano for a loud clang. Storms out. The Major just looks up at you and Cohen and just goes, "How did it happen?"
I sort of give him the brief about how we exited the base and we were surrounded, and then sort of explained that McKenty was incredibly badly damaged and I had ordered him to pull back, and instead he decided to take the opportunity to try and hit all 3 gyms while they were down by ramming his Zota into them and overloading his Saturn engine on purpose.
The moment you say Saturn engine, the doc just rushes up the stairs. You hear a door slam, and you just hear wailing, screaming from her room. You can see the Major is just like trying to figure out how to word anything right now. Trying to figure out what to do. If we got any information from that base, report it later. For now, I don't think any of us are in any mood to do anything.
I give a nod.
And with that, he, throws his chair back, gets up, smashes his prosthetic leg against the table as he rushes himself outside. And you can see him limping afterwards. He must have whacked it real good. Burkhardt is just holding you tight, Flora.
If only I had done something different.
So it's okay, kiddo. It's okay. It's alright, you're still here. Best we can do is just keep going. You'll get better. But it's not your fault. And he looks up at Cohen and Monqua. And he's just like, you can see he's torn between dad mode and command mode. It's not any of your fault. This is war. Terrible and unfair war, but a war nonetheless. You see Burkhardt just start bawling as well. Also the quietest you've ever heard Burkhardt's voice. Monqua, you still just sort of standing there shut down?
Yeah, at this point I sort of just take my leave and head outside.
How about you, Marston? You've picked up the glass by this point.
I hear him talk about the war, and it's like, war took a lot of it for me. Sick of it.
So you're just angry and staring at the shards of glass.
My character's very pissed off, but he's also trying to not just show it at the same time.
Me a favor.
Very tranquil fury.
Do me a favor. I want you to roll a perception while you're picking up all these broken pieces of the plates she dropped. Sorry, my stream deck decided not to unmute me.
Okay. I was gonna say it was like
You
really
notice?
quiet.
No, I clicked it and it did not unmute again. I love it. Anyway, Elgato's a great fucking company. Anyway, you notice that amongst the shattered pieces of the plates, one of them managed to land and shatter the outer ring of the plate up to where like the base of the plate is. You know how the base is flat and the wings sort of come out around the sides?
Yeah.
And it has like the like thin leg circle underneath it. So just that middle piece is still together. And it reminds you what you read in the diary. Just one of the things that flash in your mind as you're picking them up. Reminds you of what the diary that Hannah left at the facility was writing about. About the feeling like a shattered plate.
Yeah. Just basically.
And the story that the Major gave you all about the last time he saw her.
I decided to go outside.
Yeah.
I still have the diary. I had the diary on my person.
Yeah. We'll jump back to you in just a moment. Monqua, you go outside, you see the Major is standing a little bit in front of the door, and he's just like white-knuckled, but looking away. And you, looks like you rush over to the mobile suits.
Yep.
You get there and you see Lottie just standing where she would stand when she was looking and working on Zuda. Her hat pulled down so you can't really see her eyes all that well, but she's just looking up. Wrench in one hand, torch in the other. What are you doing?
I move up beside her and I put a hand on her shoulder.
As soon as you touch her, she starts shaking, and you can see just streaming tears down the side of her face. I told y'all. I told y'all to come back. And to treat my babies good.
I'm sorry, Lottie.
Now one of my beautiful babies is gone. And you see her raise her arm that has the wrench, and you sort of feel like she's about to hit you with it. Do you just stand there? Do you wince? What do you do?
Just stand there.
You see her arm swing. You sort of like instinctively just get ready for it. Your eyes close for the hit. And instead she just has her arm around you. The wrench is like on your back as she just has like a death grip with one arm around your neck. Hugging you, not strangling you. I want to make that clear. This is Lottie, I have to be clear with that. But at least you brought my other babies back.
I'm a little stunned at her embrace, but then I embrace her and hug her tight.
It's gonna be many long nights. That's a lot of damage you guys got. I can't fix your bodies, but at least I can fix them. Did I not fix his suit well enough?
You did fine, Lottie. Vicente just made a choice.
Clearly, I gotta do some upgrades. Keep you all safer.
You can do that, but not now. I say tonight we drink till we can't feel anything. You and me.
I got some hooch in the tank.
Sounds perfect.
Don't tell the Major my still is taking up half the tank.
Your secret's safe with me.
And she wearily tries to drag you over, more like you're holding her up to a tank to get some drinks, and that's how you spend the night. Meanwhile, Zach, you come outside and you see the Major. What's up? What you doing?
Sir, I know this isn't the best of times, but I hand him Jedi. We found this at the base, and I'm pretty sure it's Hannah's. I thought you might want to have it.
He takes it from you without a word. Just sort of nods at you. Pops the lock open. With a key that he had. Can't believe she kept it.
From the looks of it, looks like they were teaching her a lot there.
I'm just... Sorry, Zach. Just... Rest up. I'll take first watch tonight. And you see him sort of like pace around outside, reading the journal, not actually taking watch.
I decided to go around back and finally let out some frustrations.
Just start like beating on a tree again.
I started rolling on a tree base until my knuckles start bleeding.
Roll me a strength save.
Thank you. Jesus.
Good lord, dude.
Now, yeah, not 20, of course.
That tree just falls down like it's fucking...
You're wailing on the tree and you're just chipping away at bark. Your gloves are holding and your hands aren't bleeding, but you just keep wailing on it and wailing on it. It's just like a visible area where there's just no more bark. As you just keep punching, I assume.
Yeah. Just thinking I'm sick of this war and I'm never even wanted to be a part of it in the first place, but just everything starts crashing down on me, basically, like all my thoughts about everything. And it's being taken on this poetry.
Yep. And finally, inside, Flora, you see, after everyone like left and everything, Cohen standing there. Kicks the table and storms off upstairs. He's just being quiet in the corner and your dad's still holding you. If there's anything else you want to do left in this night?
I'm probably just gonna cry until eventually I pass out with tear-stained cheeks.
Probably laying on Dad's lap. Or not laying, but like leaning on his lap. Yeah.
Oh, I'm probably in, like, the little child, like, on the dad's lap, like, just fucking crying into his chest.
And he's just sort of doing the dad thing of just, like, swaying back and forth and just constantly just, like, shh, 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 shh in your ear.
Yeah.
stroking on your head and whatnot, just trying to comfort you as best he can. Definitely not in military demeanor anymore. Which, as you know, he will often be a loud, boisterous, like, embarrassing dad, but usually takes a lot for him to break completely this far out of his, military look, if you will. As we fade back to Monqua at the bar, with Palmer hand on your shoulder, snapping you back out of it. Okay, there, bud, you sort of went off for a bit and started shaking.
I'm fine. I'm just still processing everything.
Yeah. When did the battle happen?
A week ago, right?
Yeah. The event literally happened as the sun was setting.
It's about a week ago, but it felt longer than that. Maybe because I've been drunk ever since.
Understandably. You notice Palmer has like a look on his face like he's processing something. That doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't?
Happened a week ago. What time?
Sunset.
Purple Zaku went rampaging at the same time.
That wouldn't be surprising. They were connected.
See shock on Palmer's face. They were connected?
Back at the original base where you first encountered the Purple Zaku, it wanted to go after Mackenzie. They were connected.
Why? How? I don't understand.
I just shrug.
Well, just keep your eyes open. I don't know where it went after that. I sort of got caught up with some of the forces at base as I was trying to gather any more intel. Note to self, don't take a life in covert. An intel gathering, they often want you to go alone.
Don't worry, I don't plan on it.
Speaking of, throws a cap on. I gotta get moving to my next little job. I gotta head to some training facility. Apparently, they've got some crazy new ace pilot. I don't know how skilled he is, but apparently he's quite eccentric. At least that's what they told me. They want me to go and look in on it and see if everything's legit. They're not entirely sure. Certainly doesn't act like a normal pilot, but you know how some of them aces can be. Some of them are good, some of them are just way too damn cocky for their own good.
Yeah, well, I suspect that the era of regular pilots is going to be no more anyway.
Yeah. I hear some rumors of the grapevine that something big is about to come out from our side. Keep safe out there. I know you guys want to break away from Xeon, but just hope you don't find yourself in too much crazy trouble. If I find any more news on anything pertaining to that Purple Zaku or the Black Ops team, I'll let you know. Feel free to hit up my frequency if you need me.
All right.
And hey, loss of a squad mate that you're in charge of sucks. I could lie to you and say it'll get better, but I respect you too much to do that.
Thanks.
Best thing you can do is take all that anger and feeling that you have right now. Take your time, focus it in keeping the others alive, best you can. And I hope he likes the rum I left for him. Slaps you on the back of the shoulder and goes, "Catch you later, Monqua."
Till next time, Palmer.
And he walks his sexy ass right out of the bar.
Not even looking.
Anything more you're doing at the bar right now?
No, probably gonna finish my glass and then get ready to leave.
You finish your glass and bartender looks at you and goes, "You're all set today."
Thanks.
Palmer got you covered. And sorry for eavesdropping, but you know, I wasn't standing too far away. Your buddy's drinks are on me from now on. Pointing to the empty seat for Vicente.
I look at the empty space and I'm like, thanks.
Time goes on, you finish your drink. Get up to leave.
Yep.
Give me a con save. Let's see how drunk you are. Disadvantage. Because you've been drinking for a while.
Get fucked, Brandon? No.
You're stumbling a bit. You're struggling a little bit, but you're not, like, passing out drunk. You definitely feel like driving could be a chore.
I'll probably wait a little bit to sober up before I hop in the Jeep.
Alright, so you're gonna be responsible.
Yep.
Remember, kids, drink responsibly. More importantly, if you're a kid, why are you watching this? This is for adults.
But it's Gundam!
Gundam's totally a kid's show.
And I'm 18 plus, baby. Anyway, you sober up and you end up driving on back home. I have your tokens currently just sitting in your bedrooms. You can place yourselves wherever you want. So, like, Monqua, you'd basically be over at the Jeep?
Yeah, if this is when I just get back, then yes.
Yeah. So the rest of you can place yourselves where you want to be. Zach is staring out that back window. Flora's over by the dom. Monqua, you come back and you see Lottie still standing where the Zuda used to stand. Wrench in one hand, torch in the other. And Flora, what are you doing?
I have constantly been working on mech after that one night of sleep. I look like I haven't slept in a week, and I've got grease everywhere, hair disheveled. Just been working away.
Also, specifically Fangs, Nin said that was asking if you were really crying because it sounded like there was snot and everything.
Oh yeah, I went there.
I was also tearing up. So
I felt really uncomfortable because I'm like, oh my god.
I warned you guys I was going there.
I was also tearing up so I could do Lottie well enough. So I just had to wipe my eyes because they were drying up, and it's like, oh, that's going to irritate me if I let that sit there. Anyway, so you're just, like, trying to work on your dom right now. Give me whatever skill roll you think will work for that at disadvantage, because you are overexhausted right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Probably repair?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes most sense.
As I'm literally trying to reinvent safety measures.
Go for it. Disadvantage.
Yep. Just making sure the roll 20's rolling.
Cool. That 15, a spark flies out, but you don't damage anything, and all you do is really just shock yourself. But as Monqua's walking over seeing Lottie, he also sees, like, the spark shoot out of where you're working.
Corporal, what are you doing?
It's gotta be better. Much better. Better than it was before.
You're gonna do more damage to it, just stop. Go get some sleep.
No, can't. Gotta do this.
That's an order, Corporal.
As you're still frantically trying to work on it, and right as you're about to, like, zap again, and this time electrocuting yourself, you feel a cold wrench on the right side of your cheek as Lottie's arm is around your shoulders and resting the wrench against your cheek on the other side. Sugar, go sleep in my hammock. Take it from here.
I slowly look over. Blink a few times. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I, like, shakily walk over.
You see her hammock is tied up between the tank's cannon barrel and one of the trees.
I go in and, like every night, I open up my whiskey with a shaky hand. This'll work, right?
I'll just move you over to where it is.
Yeah.
You take a swig of your whiskey and lay down in the hammock and roll me a con save, disadvantage.
Yep.
Little miss exhaustion.
Beautiful.
Love it. Roll to see if you get a 1.
Come on, 1. Fuck.
Okay. So you see her... Monqua, you see her, like, slink over to the hammock. struggling to get the whiskey out, takes a swig of it as she's trying to climb in at the same time, screws the cap on as she goes to, like, lay in it only with, like, part of her body in it, and she just gets tangled in it. One leg sticking out, an arm hanging down through the hammock's, little rope, and, she's already passed out.
Yeah, good enough.
Like you can see the rope just like pushing against her face. She has like her nose sticking out from it. And while she's passed out, you can see that just like tears just start to flow out of her eyes again. And you can see her little kitty Haro just like sort of poking and prodding at her.
It's on purr protocol.
Okay. It's bumping into her in purr.
Yeah, I'm just like, good enough, whatever.
You see Lottie just hard at work on the dom right now. What are you doing? Also, I need to change the track.
Move over to Lottie, and I'm like, Lottie, did you have time to add that modification I asked for to the Guff?
Sorry, Sugar, which one?
The new beam saber holster on the shield.
Oh, yeah. I put in extra safety measures. Y'all got, one on the shield and, another one on your hip.
Perfect. Thanks, Lottie.
No problem. Just know that your suit don't have the power to use both at the same time.
That's fine. I never intended to dual wield it.
Yeah. At this point, you hear like a little coughing coming from the bloody Zaku.
What the hell?
Oh. Major's actually been sitting in the cockpit the last couple days. I think he is upset but doesn't want to say anything to me about the fact that I still haven't fixed it.
What's the issue with it?
I took out the ignition. She looks over you with a completely serious face. And I think you can guess as to why.
Understood, Lottie.
I ain't letting him run off again.
Agreed. We've lost too much already.
If he were to go out like this right now, he won't let anyone know. His leg's malfunctioning too. He won't be able to pilot correctly. And in that state of mind, the berserk that we saw from him before would be, well, let's just say that would be like an angry baby in comparison. I don't envy anyone who'd be in front of him. Or around him when that happens, but I also know that we probably would find him more worse for wear than we did last time.
Yeah, probably.
Finally fixed it up after all the damage from his last outing. I ain't letting him break it again that quickly. Don't tell him I took out the ignition. He thinks that it's just really bad.
I mean, it looked pretty bad to me.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he don't know mechanic work all that well. How about you? You still smelling like my storage locker right now, I can see.
Eh, you know. Just trying to get through the day.
Anything happened in town?
Yeah, actually. Palmer showed up finally.
That's good. Still haven't gotten word from your grandpa or any of them Blue Rose folk yet. What do you have to say?
Apparently he was at another base around the time we were exploring the other one.
Yeah?
Yeah, apparently there was a commotion inside that base and the purple Zaku that was chasing us a long time ago blasted out of it.
Interesting.
Apparently it was very upset and screaming.
Screaming? What?
Yeah. Apparently it was a very eerie sound.
I know that suit has already been a strange little mystery to us.
It also said some words.
What'd it say?
I think it said things along the lines of, where'd he go? He's gone.
That happened when?
A week ago. At sunset.
She felt him. Starting to believe this new tap thing may not just be a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo.
Funny lie, I didn't figure you'd be the type to be a skeptic. I figured it would take me longer to believe than you.
She, taps the Dom's leg with her wrench. The only thing in this world I believe in is machines. Believe in the oil, believe in the fuel, believe in the power, believe in the electricity, believe in the gears. Because I can touch them, I can shape them. Whenever my mind thinks up, I can usually find a way to make it happen. Thing I can't understand, taps her foot on the ground. Nature. As for strange mental powers and clairvoyant type abilities, I don't even know how you can believe something like that. Can't even see it. How do I know the people aren't just running a big old joke on me?
It's a shame you weren't around when we were fighting. The things I saw Vikenti do defied everything.
But no. I saw him test a lot of them. I tried to do my best with the mechanic work, but seems like some of them did work. Still don't understand how.
I guess some things are just meant to be a mystery, Lottie.
I'm gonna make sure you're all in tip-top shape, at least on what I can do. She turns to you and she puts a hand on your head. Which I can't remember. How tall are you?
5'11".
Okay.
I know, Lottie.
So I need you to keep track of those two. Next time it won't be a hug. She turns away and goes, "At least that's what I want to threaten." I believe Mawson's still up in his room.
Alright. I'll go check on him.
She gets back to work. As you walk past, Flora just starts snoring.
Alright.
Anyway, you start heading back to the house, and you see Cohen out front. A bunch of cigarette butts at his feet. Leaning up against the wall. Welcome back, Monqua.
Hello, Cohen.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? You kind of cut out a little bit for me.
He just said, "I'm sorry."
For what?
Not a good enough leader. I'm not good enough to pilot in a battle.
You are our only way out. We did the right thing. If you flew in there and damaged the Medea, we would have no way out. It took me a long time, but Vicente made his own choice. He refused a direct order. He had plenty of opportunity to back away and be safe, but he chose not to. It's my fault for assuming that he may have been okay.
Yeah.
I knew he was unstable, and I took that gamble.
Well, I guess the big thing is we gotta get the guns up and operational on our two support vehicles, the Gallop and the Medea, and just be ready. Worst case scenario, you have us wait out, and things turn bad, we fly in, give covering fire, and pull out. Can't fight tooth and nail anymore, can we?
Not if we keep encountering them, no.
Hey. He looks right over at you. Next time I won't miss. Been afraid to fire since that old battle. Couldn't hit a damn thing. Next time I won't miss. May suck as a leader, but at least I can try and work on my aim.
I just simply nod.
He goes back to leaning against the wall and just staring up.
I make my way inside.
You go inside and you can see that Burkhart is just sort of passed out in the chair. The bottle sitting on the floor next to his seat. And A perks up as you come in. Oh, welcome back in, Lottie. Need anything?
It's not Lottie, eh?
Oh, sorry. I thought my sense of smell was starting to get better to accommodate. My bad.
I mean, it's kind of surprised you're able to smell it all when I look over at Burkhart.
Oh, on top of the alcohol smell, I just smelled a little bit of exhaust. I thought it was her. You must have just gotten back from town.
Yep.
You have a good time drinking with him?
Drinking with who?
Never mind. I drank with him last night. He made it so I could walk again, you know. Can you believe that? Somebody existed who could do that.
Yeah.
He just quiets up.
Well, with that, I'll make my way upstairs.
Alright, what are you doing upstairs?
I'm gonna head over to Zach's room.
Alright. You just hear the sounds of snoring coming from the ladies' room. And silence, I'm assuming, coming from Zach's room. Go ahead, you two.
Alright, I just sort of come on in. Private.
Sir. Have we checked on the dock yet?
No. I mean, it sounds like she's sleeping. I'm just gonna leave her to it.
Yeah. Sounds like she needs it.
Well, we all do, really.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. Sleep coming hard for you?
Not as hard as some of the others. I feel like
Yeah.
I need to do something, but hasn't been much to do around here.
Nah. We've kind of been on standby since the whole thing happened.
Did you learn anything from Palmer? I assume that's who you saw today.
Ah, well, honestly, I figured he wasn't going to show up again like several other days before, but he actually showed up this time.
Any leads?
Well, apparently the Purple Zaku is no longer under the control of the Jackals.
That's good, at least.
I don't know about that, Private. Because apparently, when it broke free, it was in hysterics. It was screaming. It,
Something to do with the books.
I have reason to believe that it detected Bukenti's demise, and it put it into a frenzy.
Oh, that thing took down some jackals.
Yeah, and apparently it took down some more.
Good. Charles didn't take the leader, although he's mine.
And I just shrugged.
Same with the zombies. Now I have another death. That's on my mind. First my parents, now for Kenty.
And Illyria.
Oh, and Ilaria.
Oh, sorry to hear about your parents.
Unless you're the one who caused the colony to drop. Can't really blame you specifically.
No, I didn't, but I can sympathize.
I turn around. I need to do something. Can't sit here forever.
You're probably right, Private. We should probably start thinking about our next move.
Yeah.
I'll have to see if I can get a hold of the commander, although I know he's kind of in a weird slump, as is everyone.
This time
It's
there's
to get out of it.
at this time there's a knock on the door.
Yeah.
Door opens and Cohen steps in. Hey guys. Just received an encoded message. Blue Rose.
Finally.
Alright, what do they want?
They wanna meet up with you guys at their base. They have a request.
Well, I suppose a favor for a favor. We did ask for their help. I'm not surprising they're probably going to ask for something in return.
They did say that the three of you should bring your suits, and it would be too dangerous to take the Medea. Gallop ain't got fuel.
So it sounds like we're walking.
Alright.
Want me to bring the tank?
I don't know. I don't know if it's worth risking the asset to lose it.
Alright.
Besides, I'm assuming Blue Rose will have whatever they need. I don't know. I don't know if we'll get assistance from them or not. I have no idea what this request is.
I don't either. It was an encoded message, and it was short. Just said, sorry we couldn't meet up with you, but we have a request for your assistance. Requested the suits, and you. So, let Flora sleep for a few hours, and then you guys head out. Alright?
Sounds good.
And you guys get a wink. I know for a fact both of you haven't been sleeping. I can tell because I'm awake hearing you guys moving around.
What do you mean? I drink enough. It helps.
He steps over to you and just goes...
My nose.
He steps over to you and goes, trust me, passing out drunk on Lottie's stash is not the best way to get sleep. I mean, it's a
working
great way,
wonders for me.
it's a great way to be asleep or passed out, but it's not a good way.
It'd be better if we all both slept. I'll sleep too, even. That'll make it feel any better.
I'll go scout around a little bit around here just to make sure. See you guys later. If I'm not back when you guys head out, be safe. And he heads off. So I take it you guys both just try and get a little bit, and looks like Monqua is laying in Vicenti's bunk.
Am I? Sorry. I definitely
I don't
wouldn't.
remember which number, so honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. If that's the case, then I definitely wouldn't be sleeping in it.
The big reason I know that it was Vicenti's bunk is because I had the table set so that Zooty would sit on top of it.
Got it. So I lay down and I pull out the drawer here, and I pull out a bottle.
Yeah.
It's obviously Lottie's hooch, and I'm like, I look over at Zach and I just give him a cheers, and I'm like, bottoms up. I take a drink and then I pass the fuck out.
Has a little bit of tape on the side of it that just shows like date and time. It was from yesterday at 8 p.m. Ah, good vintage.
Good vintage.
Con save. Works as a good nightcap. You're gonna sleep all right.
See, and this is why I don't have my character trained, so he doesn't have to make these kind of con saves.
It's good though. It's fun. Also, apparently Twitch decided to restart my stream again. Love it. Love it, Twitch.
Yeah, I saw that.
Thank you. I hope I didn't lose anything in the fucking recording. Fuck you, Twitch.
I think it happened when there was a lull in the recording, but I could be wrong.
I'll find out. Wish there was something I could do. I've checked ingest servers and changed them, and it doesn't make a fucking difference. And my stuff is all testing fine, so I'm not sure. Anyway, a couple hours pass, and the two of you just sort of wake up.
Okay.
Had a nice little nap, both of you. It's not the start of stream card. Shut up. Fuck you. It pisses me off that Twitch has been doing this since this year started. So much. I'd love for it to stop. Especially for campaigns. God. Anyway. So, I guess go and wake up Fangs. Or go and wake up Flora.
Yep.
Yes, so.
Now, has she changed her position? Is she still a pretzel?
She's still a pretzel. The Haro's bouncing on her. Purring.
I give like a little kick to the bottom of the hammock. Slight little kick. Corporal.
I shift.
Corporal, wake up. I kick again.
Still asleep. I drank enough to be out.
Somebody shake the hammock. Wake the hell up. You can say it in a very loud voice.
What's up?
We need to get moving.
We got a mission.
Yep. Oh,
Also, Cohen and the Dopper are out right now.
Kink on my... No. I fumble out and just flop on the ground. Oh, yep, awake.
You fall and smack your head against the ground. Your foot's still tangled.
You decide to help her untangled foot.
And since you have deft, freaking finesseful hands, you can untangle her pretty nicely.
You do indeed.
Giggity.
Not that anyone would know.
I just pat down my hair. Yeah, okay, where we off to?
Going to the Blue Rose base. I know neither one of you have been there, but don't worry, I've been there before. Apparently they request our assistance and they want us to bring our suits. More than likely it's probably going to be some sort of op, because I'm guessing they want to do a favor for a favor since they helped us out last time.
Makes sense.
And since they're currently our only really solid allies, I do not wish to sever that relationship.
Do we need to remembers and just goes crestfallen? Yep, okay.
So you all head to your suits. Lottie sees you and just goes, "They're all patched up. Please be careful, y'all, and come back. Or I swear to God, I will go into the deepest pits of hell and drag your asses back."
But you'll probably kill us again, I assume.
Then I look forward to seeing your face, Lottie.
That's what I want to hear. You all start hiking off. towards the coordinates of the Blue Rose base.
We'll have to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of Blue Rose.
Haru, take the wheel.
That one. That one. And whoosh. You arrive at nightfall. I didn't drag your suits over. It's not important right now. They're just off screen.
Okay.
Why would we put them this close to their base?
Oh, why not?
Nah.
I mean, when it's not like we're hostiles.
Nah.
Anyway, as
Six
you
mech is too much. That's a crowd.
as you start walking over, you see the southern tower put its searchlight on you, and the guard just go, "Oh, hey guys, how's the trip over? Anything to report?"
Nope, it's a quiet ride over here.
That's good. Boss is waiting for you in the back.
All right.
Need an escort? Or you good?
I know how to get there.
All right. It's on his walkie, and you can't really hear him, but you can assume he's reporting that you're here.
All right, you two follow me. And then I will make my way to the main tent.
As you guys walk through, the different Blue Rose soldiers see you. Some of them are just like, "Hey guys, nice to see you." Others are just like awkward. You can tell that they like want to apologize or feel bad and whatnot. They just don't want to bother
entire
you.
different way.
What'd you say?
Flora's apparently going around the entire different way.
Flora wanders to the left and swoops around. You all arrive at the camp, and standing outside the tent, you see, oh God, where did I put his name?
Oh, you know, that person. Yeah.
That important person. Absolutely.
The VIP.
We'll just call him T.
No.
He's called Vip. That's his name, Vip.
It's Dietrich.
Dietrich, thank you. I'm sitting here just like, because of my computer crashing at the start of stream, it was like I didn't have all my stuff open again. I was like, where did I put that damn name? But yeah, you see Dietrich standing there, and you notice a rather familiar thing with him. As you see on his shoulder is Zuri.
What?
Hi guys.
Hope
Glad to see you.
flashes in my eyes.
Hey guys, glad to see you.
Where did you get that?
Sooty flies over to you, bounces on your shoulder, prods you in the cheek, and you hear a voice come from it. "I'm sorry. Just me, your old man. He flew over to me at the battlefield after the explosion. He's letting me piggyback on him right now."
Did something happen to your suit?
Oh no, it's still in there. You can see it through the flaps. I just figured this was a better way for me to be able to move about. And since, your friend's last orders was for Diddy to come hang out with me, he offered to let me, hop inside, I guess.
Oh, great. Grandpa's a toy now. That's great.
I mean,
It's child's play.
I can't really go that far away from the suit, sadly, but it's just a remote connection. Interesting stuff your friend was working on. Again, still really sorry, but condolences aside, I asked you guys here because I have a request for you.
What is it that you need?
I know that now's not the best time, but I would really, really appreciate your skills. Our outfit, as you know, is not entirely military, and I'm not sure how well we can pull this off. A few days ago, we sent an operative in to a test facility to try and gather up some information, because we've heard that the Federation has something interesting apparently launching soon. He went in to try and gather up some intel and see if he could bring back anything useful to us. See if it can help us finish our little project we've been working on that you guys saw last time. The special unit that's meant to essentially be our mobile wall.
Yeah, I'm aware of it.
Yeah. Well, we didn't have the data we needed to try and get it operational enough. And we think this data might be the last ticket that we need to get it working. That'll allow us to be able to defend ourselves if any of our camps are ever caught, and not to mention we can quickly deploy just units to just hold. They may not be the most combat capable in offense, but on defense, if this works the way we want it, they should be able to hold a lot of trouble. Anyway, our operative got inside. We managed to forge some documents and everything to make it look like they were a Federation lieutenant. But, last report that we got is that somebody's looking in on them. And they're going to be going to inspect it in a few days. If you leave now, you might be able to get there same day. We have a frequency to try and be able to communicate with him, but it's really only one way. He can only commute out to us, and we got to be in close proximity for it. And right now, we've got a lot of other trouble going on that we've been dealing with, so I could really use your help on this. I trust the three of you to be more capable than just 3 of our men. That's all I'd be able to spare, even if I could spare 3 men.
Well, it's not the first time we've had to raid a base.
So he sort of scans out with Zudi's little projector a map. It's off to the east of here. This little base, well, I guess little in comparison to some of the major ones, but it's not like a tiny outpost. Strictly entirely used by the Federation to test mobile suits and upgrades on other, that they're going to roll out. It has full walls, so it's not fenced in like some of the little outposts that we've seen before. So whatever they're testing, they want to make sure that eyes can't see it easily enough. And it's in a spot that's not very covered, so he'll probably have you move in during nighttime. I'm not sure what the plan's going to be, but I'm sure he'll shoot you some sort of message about it.
Very well.
Sadly, I can't go with your little Zudi friend here that far away. This is pretty much as far as I can extend with him from the suit. Can't fly over, it's too open, it'll be too easy to spot you. I mean, we got a full moon coming in. Not gonna really get any cover unless we get lucky with clouds. That's why I requested just your suits. It'll be a little easier to be able to maneuver them without getting spotted than, say, one of our Medeas or yours, or even the Gallop. I know it's a pretty big ask to ask you guys to do this, especially so quickly after that. Think you're up for it?
Well, we'll try our best.
I can tell you this much. If you guys can pull this off, I'll send supply trucks down so that we can get both your Medea and Gallop up and ready. We'll help your mechanic fix things up. get you mobile.
That would be much appreciated.
Glad to hear it. Do any of you have any questions?
Do we know how many forces we're going to fight?
Sadly, I don't know. I'm hoping he'll be able to report that into you before you make any move. My best bet for you, since he usually tries to radio out at closer to the evening, is get somewhere you can sit and wait, and just wait on that frequency for the call. Do not try and initiate it first, because if they happen to notice the call come in, that would probably be bad.
Right, of course. I have no plans on compromising his position.
Yeah.
Also, it's not any of my men you've met before. He's a bit new, but I trust him. That being said, he is a bit eccentric, and don't know how crazy he is, but just be ready. Could be an easy job, or it could get spicy.
Wouldn't be the first time.
And if things get bad enough, try to radio out. I can't guarantee we can get there in time, but we'll try. Unfortunately, we've been dealing with some shit of our own. A number of our bases have been compromised. When you get out, head back to your base. I don't know if we'll still be here.
Understood.
Nod.
Alright then. Good luck. If you need anything, food, whatever, grab it before you leave. My men will gladly hand it over. And my boy, you got this.
I don't look so confident when he says that, but I just simply nod.
All right. Get to it. At which point, Dietrich cuts off and goes, all right, sorry to cut this short, guys, but we got to get back to another call. One of our bases just got hit an hour ago. We're trying to link up with those who got away. Good luck, you three.
All right.
You too.
And they head back inside the tent.
I look to them too. Are there any supplies that you need before we leave? Otherwise, we're going to leave right now.
I have our rations with me, so I'm good. How about you four?
I hold up like an empty flask.
I hope that's only for water, Flora.
Slowly lowers flask.
Look, no, it's been hard. This is going to be our first mission back. But we need to be sober on this one. This guy's life depends on it. Is that understood?
Quietly nod.
All right then. Well, if we don't need anything, let's move out.
The sooner we get there, the better.
Yep.
As you guys are heading out, one of the soldiers just tosses each of you a couple torch bars.
Hell yeah.
Torch bars. Praise the torch.
I know the mission you're going on, you don't have anything better, but these are decent. They'll hold you over instead of a hot meal. And apparently Flora just jumps right on top of one of the fucking watchtowers.
I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Flora isn't doing so good.
You guys get back to your mobile suits and start
More
heading off
slap.
towards the base.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys arrive at the base, we're going to take a quick break. So when we come back, we're going to start right from the base. Unless anyone else has anything they want to provide or do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So here's hoping that with Twitch cutting my stream, I didn't lose anything important during that time. Also, apparently, before we leave Bio, Vintage says, please inform Bio that I found it.
Ah, okay. She was accusing me that I stole her phone, and I didn't have it, so...
Ah, so she found where I hid it.
Apparently.
Was it
Okay.
in their hands the entire time?
There was one time I lost my phone and it was in my pocket. That was a good time.
The big question is,
I've actually done that before myself, so.
but Bio, the real question is, who was phone?
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Enjoy the rest of the
Spoilers,
session.
man.
All right, thank you,
I'm
Card. Have a good day, Card. Anyway, we're gonna take a quick
Yeah.
break. So if anyone wants to like make some food to eat while hiding behind a microphone or something, they can do that now.
I feel called out.
I mean, you called me out while I was recording our other D&D session about the fact that I don't take fucking hour-long lunch breaks. It was under Bio's blankets in the bed. So, knowing how relationships work, you stole Bio's blankets and forgot your phone in it. Is that right?
Sounds right to me.
Checks out to me.
Checks
Yeah,
out,
that
checks out.
definitely tracks.
Sounds about right, dude. All right. So we'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you all then. Get up, stretch your legs and whatnot. We'll be back! I'm back at least.
I'm here too.
Awesome. Ah, what a great way to start a new season with tons of emotional damage.
Hello everybody, this is your mysterious silhouette talking to you right now. I hope you all to remember to stay hydrated in these trying times if you are crying for Vikenti. If you hated him, I hope you enjoy his untimely demise and what his death will cause the ripple effect and horribly do to the team later down the line. Wait, I wasn't supposed to read the last part? Then why the hell did you put it on the cue card? Get the hell out of here.
Who are you hiring to do cue cards? It was Nin, wasn't it?
Wait, you don't do cue cards?
No, everything I do is improv.
Oh, that's weird. I have cue cards too.
I need a new cue card guy. I just fired mine.
I mean, you're going to have to go to the CEO for that. I don't even get a cue card guy. I have to do everything improv.
My cue card says, please like and subscribe to the worst heroes in Biohazard 1987. Weird. I wonder why it says that.
That's super weird. It's also super weird that you're talking to us from across the tunnel.
Just looking at my mic up. I forgot to put it down. Listen, I'm eating a pizza. Leave me alone.
Oh,
Okay?
that's fine. That's fine. What kind of pizza?
Just ham and pineapple.
Nope. I'm sure that'll cause some anger in the comments. If you hate pineapple on pizza, leave a comment down below if you're watching this in the future. Or leave a comment in chat, because I don't care. If you like pineapple on pizza, that's more for the person who does. If you do like pineapple on pizza, this is more for you. I personally just like pineapple. I don't want it on my pizza. I'll pull it off the pizza. And eat the pineapple. I started today with pineapple juice.
Cue card 2. Cue card 2. Remember the merch.
Oh yeah. And check out the merch store. Where you can get koozies and a shirt, and more shirts, and some notepads. And I had to type in the link, or they can type in for you. Awesome.
Yeah. And if you're watching this in the future, it is not only in that chat there that you can't click on, which is not helpful to you, but it is also in the description below this video right now. And if you're a Gundam fan, and specifically like Xeon, like this loser here, me, I do have a merch shirt with our wonderful artist Tiger's rendition of our lovely worstbot chatbot as a purple Zaku with cat ears. Which is going to be the real final boss. It's the final form of the purple Zaku.
I would like to renegotiate the name to call it the Worst Zoo.
The worst suit?
No, the Worst Zoo.
The worst zoo? Why? No, that's a fair reason.
Exactly. Silence always wins debates.
What'd you say, Fangs? I heard you peek up for a moment. Peek up? Pipe,
No, I would.
What are you eating, Fangs?
Leftover chicken enchiladas with a little bit of CCQ on the top of it.
Nice. At least it's not your stew that's 2 weeks old.
I finished that off in a week. I mean, this still is spicier than the whiteness of my flesh allows, but it's fine.
Bio, what are you eating?
Doritos?
Nice.
Or
What are
ranch
you eating?
nacho.
Nacho.
Beautiful, the best choice.
I mean, I like them both, but
I
I
do
can
too.
understand. I understand the stigma between the two.
I like them both.
Oh, I just don't like ranch.
I like them both. How about you, Boozer? What are you eating?
The answer to this question is simple. Fangs, please adopt me and feed me. Please. Please.
Wait, I'm not sure that's how that works. Pop adopted chat, so If anything, you're more like a brother at this point.
I'm gonna be having probably some KFC later. Yum, yum. As for right now, I am having.
Chicken?
I'm having the yes. I'm just having some generic cola. I had some
I got a
pineapple
Spam
juice
sandwich.
and some water.
I
Spam
got
sandwich. Or a spam.
I got generic water in my generic can cozy thing.
Nice.
Generic water.
Are you guys liking this first half so far? Was it you enjoying just sitting there and just watching?
Are you enjoying the one tier I actually admitted to get into character for that?
I refer to my reaction that I posted earlier.
What reaction did you post earlier?
Fair enough.
Are you talking about your dancing Final Fantasy 14 character?
Hands.
Jazz hands.
No, it's
Oh.
under your DM plotting.
Oh, that one. Okay. Nobody knows what it is. But I can make it so they know what it is, because it'll pop up on the screen. So here you go, everyone. This is Hapuza's reaction to everything that's been happening. I'm glad that site didn't have anything naughty on it. All right. I thought it was just going to open the image. That's about right. It is, Anna. It is. All right. So, we all back and good to go?
I'm ready.
Back? Yes, good to go. I don't know.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We need more whiskey.
You have no choice. Go.
Yeah. We're going. So anyway.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. Fuck it.
Oh yeah.
Let's do it live. All right. So, you guys arrive at this test site.
I didn't see anything.
You don't see anything?
No, I said I didn't see anything.
Okay. You guys arrive at this test site, and you're waiting for a little bit, and the sun starts coming down, and finally, the radio pipes up, and this is where I'll let Abuza take over.
Just a heads up, Jordan's numbers do not show for me.
Also, my token's completely wrong.
Well, the player tokens are probably going to be wrong, but I don't know if we're doing personal.
Yeah, I have to change it again. I had to change it back to the correct numbers anyway, so...
And the numbers I'm referring to is his suit, not Zach, the character.
Yeah,
No.
it's just roll 20 every time they do an update, like some settings get changed.
Okay. I can see it now, I'm good.
Yeah, I see mine.
Okay. And update your suit's numbers as need be. Anyway. Actually, before you get the radio call, actually, I'll say while you get the radio call, if you guys want to do some perception to, like, spot into the base as best you can from basically standing on top of your suits. Go for it. And yes, Mr. Monqua, this is based on site.
Yep.
You got a 17. Oh no, that's your old roll. Okay. Yep, I've got an 18.
18, yep.
Flora got a 16, and Zach, is that a 6 I see?
Yeah. I have... It's too dark to see. I can't see shit.
Yep, too dark to see.
It's raining again.
Yeah, it's raining again, just on him. Anyway, Flora and Gerard, You guys can see a little bit of detail in the base up just north of you. You see this building over here. I hate you, Roll20. Why are you doing that? Anyway, this building up on the top left is a looks like a large hangar. The building to the right of it looks like a multi-storied sort of facility. Looks like the left part has bigger bay doors. It looks like they were sort of annexed together. To the right of that, you see another structure. Looks like it's less like rushed together and more like it's been there for a while. Same with the one below it. You see some guards standing about, and you see two figures in the center. One of the figures that you see, you easily recognize as being Palmer. The other one you don't recognize. Can we get a description of what this character looks like, please?
What you see is a man standing there in a beautiful Federation outfit, very nice boots, a flowing coat just hung over his shoulders, and an eerily white mask situated on his face, with very well kept hair.
Oh, great. We have our own Char clone. That's fan-fucking-tastic.
So he's not blonde, so.
Yeah, but I mean, we you know, it's Gundam.
Yeah,
we had to get our own Char clone. Here it is.
I also want to state...
Brandon's just cackling.
Yes, but I also want to state I had no say on what look he went with. He chose this on his own. Even got his own artist friend to fix it up.
I was gonna say, I don't remember seeing that as an asset. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I had to spend a 20-piece chicken McNugget to get this mask situated, and it all dolled up.
Yep.
Well worth it.
Meanwhile, mysterious stranger, as you're moving from the admin building on the bottom right and trying to head over towards the back of the base so that you can make your radio call for the night, see if anyone is nearby to answer. You notice Palmer, this Federation sort of intelligence and pilot, stop you in your tracks. You know he was sent here to investigate you, but his demeanor doesn't seem like he's untrusting of you. He just seems like he's there to just do his job. Excuse me. You must be Lieutenant Wolfram, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Also, Boozy, if you'd like, you can swap yourself off of your silhouetted version now, if you'd like. Hi. Nice to meet you, I'm Palmer. Nice to meet you, I'm Palmer. I'm sure you've already been informed. I'm here just checking up on your background and everything. I heard you arrived just a couple days ago? Or just a few days ago?
Yes, I was shipped in here to help with testing purposes, and so, like always, I can test to see what my ability in piloting a mobile suit will be.
Yeah. I hear that you've got some pretty fancy skills as a pilot. From what I can see in your reports, you love speed.
Well, the faster I get across the battlefield, the faster I delete the enemy from existence, and the faster I can get back here to pursue other opportunities.
That is fair. That is fair. I understand they're having you play around with their test gym, the dominance, with some of the new data and test equipment. Have they given you a chance in the cockpit yet?
They let me sit in it maybe once to get preliminary measures, but other than that, I have not pulled it out onto the base training facilities yet.
All right. Hopefully they'll get that underway, and I can take a look and see how it works and how your skills fare. How about your background? You do it. Sorry for the ping. In your background, you do any pilot work in any of the fighters, the Saberfish, or heck, even the new core fighters they're rolling out?
Mostly just a obsolete now Saberfish.
Yeah, that was a long time flying around in those. Took down quite a few enemies in that. Gotta say, it definitely feels like a very different ballgame in a suit, don't you agree?
Well, flying through the air versus bipedal movement is quite really a different ballgame.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, sorry for taking up so much of your time. I'll probably talk to you again tomorrow. I'm just gonna head over to the facility. And, hey, you know how it is. I'm sorry I have to look into you.
Everybody has a job they have to do.
And he starts to walk away, and after a few steps stops and goes, "Oh, one more question. And please, don't take offense. What's with the mask?"
I kind of figured that would come in, and it's quite alright. I told you, Saberfish, I got shot down by a Zaku the day they took North America.
Ooh.
Crash was horrible. Left searing burns across my face. I figure it's better if I keep this on so I don't disturb other people.
That's fair. Bit just jarring, but fair. Alright. Thank you for being open. I hope that we can continue to cooperate.
No problem. Ask any questions that you need at any time.
Alright. You have a good night.
You too.
And he heads over to the admin building. Those of you watching just see them have this conversation, and then Palmer walks off.
I recognize it's Palmer, right?
Yes. Like I said, you easily recognize that it's Palmer. And this is
I remember
probably the
Yes.
eccentric. This is probably the eccentric pilot he told you he had to go and investigate.
Yeah. But I'm assuming we don't know that's the inside man, or is it? Or have we not made that assumption yet?
I mean, there have been clues thrown out by your grandpa saying that it was a new guy who was quite eccentric.
I mean, the mask is pretty eccentric, let's be honest.
So you could assume.
Well, I mean, we could watch him, because if he starts to, like, do some weird sketchy shit where he disappears, and then all of a sudden we get a radio comm, it's probably obviously him.
Yeah, so you can keep watching him if you want.
Well, I mean, we're not going to do anything until he talks to us, so...
Yep. So what are you doing there, Wolfram?
Just gonna peruse around the base a little bit, make my way down the little road they got here.
Go
Just
for it.
taking in the sights.
Go ahead and move, you're free. You should have access to that token.
Gonna stop for a second, look at the hangar that, well, that I know that is my personal quarters almost, but not personal quarters. This is where I do most of my stuff that I am tested on, and where I know the object that I want is there.
That would be over here. One of the guards at the larger hangar that holds the base defense forces, as you know, looks over at you and goes, "Sir, anything I can help you with tonight?"
Pre-test jitters, just trying to walk it out, get my mind calm before tomorrow.
Oh yeah, last test pilot we had last time we ran some stuff here, it was the same way. Go ahead. Hey, if you need to, there's a spot behind the hangar where a lot of us usually go to smoke. I don't like us smoking out here.
Thank you. I probably will indulge in that. So I thank you for the information, and I think I'll just slip away and try to get rid of these jitters more.
Good luck, sir. Didn't see you. Salutes.
Salutes back and then walks between the hangars towards the back of the base.
You guys see him talk to one of the guards and then slink into this alleyway here, out into the back.
I'm going to reach into my pocket and pull out a lovely little comm device, a lighter, and a pack of cigarettes. Click it on and... Hello, I am calling about Wolfram's home equity loans and war insurance tonight. Who may I be speaking to this evening?
I hear him over the radio, and I look at Zach, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, your grandpa said he was eccentric, so...
Sounds like a sarcastic asshole.
Sarcastic
reminds me of another sarcastic asshole. Anyway.
Well, not like we have much of a choice right now. Better answer him.
Again on the comms. This is Cerulean Rose.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Yes, I am calling to ask if you would like to peruse our valuable info packets on war insurance. These are trying times and all destinies are uncertain. And we would just like to make sure you are protected for the future and any war-related incidents.
What is all this cryptic crap? Yes, I'm interested.
Ah, lovely, lovely. We would like to outline the one basic insurance policy I'm going to be honest with you, this is my first time. I had to get a side gig for this. You know, military life doesn't pay as well as people think. Anyway, I would like to outline specifically this insurance policy. It is very popular these days of a northbound missile hitting your house from a Federation unit or Zaku. We don't discriminate, sir. One or the other could misfire and it could hit your house from the north direction.
Sounds dangerous.
Quite so. We had many insurance claims these days. Most of them all related to, sadly to say, the Federation's gym unit. A lot of misfires on that one. Quite cryptic. Quite a debacle these days. But yes, if you would like to schedule a meeting to fully peruse our things, we would love to have you in the office, say, sundown?
I think I can make time in my schedule for that.
Ah, wonderful, sir. I'll pencil you in, and we will be discussing mostly, as you've shown interest, in the northbound missile hitting your house from that direction. We can go over the other directions, but we will mostly outline the northbound missile, or machine gun fire, or whatever it might cause from a mobile suit.
All right.
I'm so glad I'm muted for this.
Let's see if I can be smart enough to figure this out. He wants us to come in from the north side at sundown.
Sounds like it.
However, I don't know if he wants us to come in like quietly or just straight loud. Although he mentions a missile, I would assume he wants us to come in loud.
God.
I'm really hoping that's what he means.
Oh God.
Either that or he wants a distraction on the north side.
I mean, that's still coming in loud regardless.
It is.
So, need I remind you, our office times are a somber night. So, just keep in mind, if you have a overbearing, let's say, we know the people. They always have to have the loud cars with the mufflers and all that. We would like you to park a few blocks away.
Understood. He wants to meet
Lovely.
in person. He doesn't want our suits. Okay, so I did misinterpret what he asked.
I think he was just using the explosive to try and like sell the insurance claim.
I guess so.
That's what I figured. I'm like, we're stealthing, right?
I'm just sitting here listening to all this and dying.
Well, I'm like, I don't know, man.
So at the very least, it sounds like he wants to meet us on north side.
Yes, he wants
So
to meet
we
us
should
on
go
the north
sneak in.
side without our suits, and I guess we're gonna go over our plan at that point. Although the problem is, I don't think there's a gate on the north side, so I have no idea how we're gonna scale the wall without our suits.
Do we have any rope at all?
Fuck if I know.
I mean, one thing you could do is move on foot and scout it out. The sun has set and it is nighttime.
Well, we could use
Quietly enough.
Flora's EMP thing so we can get into position without them noticing us, so we don't have to be loud. I mean, we can be loud, but not necessarily, you know, mechanically.
Oh, you mean her like zone of stealth or whatever the heck it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cloaking.
Yeah.
If I want to go to the wall, I could use my... If we could get my Zaku in position at all.
Right,
could
but I
just
don't
use
know.
my grappling hook.
I don't know.
It's gonna be a tough one.
I don't know. It sounded like he didn't want our suits near the wall at all, but I don't know. Guess we'll have to figure it out when we get over there.
You do
I say
know.
we bring the suits over there and then we figure it out.
Yeah, you do
You're
know
talking about-
from where you're standing that there's not a lot of cover as you get closer to the base. So even with the bonus, you're going to still be standing out in the open with the suits.
You're talking about this, right?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, I will say, looking at the terrain around you, where you're at is probably like the most cover you're going to get. There's some rocks and some trees around, but as you go around the base, there's really not much else. Give me a perception.
How tall is this wall?
Yeah.
Tall,
I guess that.
tall enough that, like, standing on top of your suits, you can see inside. But, on foot, not so much. That being said, you can see watchtowers at the gates. You don't know if there's any other watchtowers or cameras yet.
Alright, you said perception.
Yep.
Pfft, 12.
Okay, anyone else want to roll perception as well?
I really shouldn't bother.
Zach, definitely a rain cloud, yep. I mean, you should bother. You could roll a high number.
Still roll a
It's
20.
-1, yeah. Like, even if you rolled
Yeah,
like an
but with my
18, it's a
strength.
17, so...
Yeah, with my luck.
I'm just saying, like, you should
Anyways.
still roll. You don't make it, you don't make it. It's fine. All right. Monqua, you definitely see, as I was saying, the gates have their watchtowers. There's not a whole lot of cover. The way you can see, it's a full moon, so as you're moving around the base, you're going to be in the light. Flora, you notice that there are... if you move with your suits, you will likely get caught by cameras that are on the southern wall in like the dark spot. So you will have to move on foot. But you do see, Flora, that as you're looking northbound from your position, you see these trees up here in the top corner that overhang the wall, and they're
We could
sturdy.
scale that.
Alright, so I guess our suits are staying here.
Seems
How,
like it.
how good are you guys at climbing?
I mean, I was a fencing champion during my school years, so I'm athletic.
Alright.
I was
on
in
the,
prison, so I don't know how well that will help, but we'll see.
I mean, in prison,
Hopefully
you
a tree
basically free
climbing
time. You're
experience.
doing fucking work.
Yeah.
Also, I thought your stereotype is you're a big brooding dude. You punched a fucking tree. I think you can climb one.
He's put the tree into the better position. We all just easily climb through it.
Anyway, go ahead. Are you going to use your concealment and try and move through?
I
Yep.
would like to take out my poncho and reverse it to where it's black.
All right. While that's going on, Wolfram, roll me perception or investigation. Your choice. All right. You're looking around, and you find a rickety ladder up against the backside of the warehouse. Bit rusty.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. I'll slowly move the ladder over and set it up gently.
As you're setting it up and you're looking around, give me a perception. Everything looks clear. You do see that down here there's some boxes of supplies that seem to block off down there, so you know you should be safe from anyone coming that way. Just got to be careful behind you. Where are you setting up the ladder?
Right there.
Cool. I mean, it's a ladder. You can set it up. Alright, you three. Give me your stealth checks with concealment active.
That is a +2. Yes.
Yep. So, Zach, even if you roll a 2, you should have like a 20.
I mean, unless you believe in failures, like rolling a 1, regardless, doesn't matter what your bonus is.
I mean, a 1 will be a problem. I'm just saying, if he rolls a 2, he has a massive bonus to begin with.
I got a pretty high bonus now, then.
Gerard's got a 16. He's got a 20. I called it.
You curse him?
I have high bonus for self.
I told you, even if you rolled a 2, he's got a 20.
Yeah, it's my perception that's not good.
Wow, 2, 3, and 4.
We're doing great, guys.
Woo, the lowest one we got is a 16. All right, you guys can go ahead and move yourselves up to here.
Door? Here?
Yep, I just pinged. Yep.
Okay.
Where are we?
Just like pretty much like run where I am.
Yep. And you guys will be moving up slowly together. Once you get here, perception based on sight. Wolfram, give me perception as well based on sight. Nailed it.
Are you muted?
Yes, once again, the Elgato, can you just make any of your products work properly? Anyway, so Gerard, you've got a 13. Zach, you've got a 7. So the rain cloud has cleared up a little bit, and you can see there's actually a clear full moon tonight.
Pretty moon.
Flora and Gerard got 12 and 13, and Wolfram, you've got a 9. Wolfram, as far as you can tell, everything's clear, but you're not hearing anyone coming to your meeting spot just yet. Don't know if there's anything you want to do.
Oh, true fashion. What this spot actually is, I'll just light a cigarette.
Dope. As for Gerard and Flora, you both notice that there is a camera right here on the south side of this corner. And if you time it right, you'll be able to move through with your stealth without getting caught. So, glad you caught that. Go ahead and give me another stealth, you three. $22, 33, 24. All right, you guys are able to move up to these bushes. At which point I'll need all 4 of you to give me another perception.
Thank you, low rolls. I'm loving it today.
Get him out now. Get him out now.
I know what I'm doing my next level up.
$22. Are you muted again?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
All right. So, Flora, you got a 19. Zach, you're staring in awe of that clear moon. It's incredible not having a rain cloud over your head for once.
Yeah,
plus you're
I'm just
dry.
relying on everyone else.
Plus you're dry.
I'm just
Which
gonna
is
rely on
great.
everyone else's perception because mine's terrible.
Yeah, but I mean these aren't high DCs. It just need to roll double digits.
It's terrible.
So Gerard and Flora, you notice another camera that is sitting right by these rocks. And if you time it right, you'll be able to not only use the rocks as a bit of cover as you move through, but you'll be able to cut all the way through. So you guys managed to catch that, so you can move all the way up to the trees on your next rolls. Wolfram, you're 17. You notice a soldier coming around the corner behind you. And he's walking down towards you as he lights a cigarette.
I'm just gonna keep my composure and keep smoking.
Yep. The 3 of you, go ahead and roll your next stealth to get up to that tree. Anyway, he lights up a cigarette and he's standing by you and he's just like, "Hey, sir. Hope you don't mind me having a smoke myself." Crazy clear night tonight, huh?
Yeah, hopefully this isn't an ominous thing about tomorrow.
Ominous, sir? As you 3 manage to get up to that tree, you can hear talking coming from the other side of the wall.
Just a pretest jitters talking again. It's a whole new ballgame with that suit they want me to test.
Yeah, I hear that, specially designed just for test sites like ours. So I guess it's not meant to, like, actually be sent out into battle? Like, how's that work, sir, if you don't mind me asking? They just, like, testing weapons and upgrades or something?
Yeah, from what they told me, they want me to test how hard I can push it until either a part of it breaks or how fast its mobility can be.
Huh.
You know, the usual thing, stress tests, all that, see if the components will hold up.
Yeah. How'd you end up landing such a gig?
Well, after the whole saberfish incident and piloting a gym for a little bit, you know, they figure, hey, he has a good battlefield record. Let's put him as a lab rat.
Oh, that's good. probably not as glorious of a life, but I mean, at least you're, you know, you get like a little bit of a rest from it.
Yeah, it beats sleeping in a sleeping bag on the ground most nights. At least I get a bed here and meals.
Yeah, me and my buddy, we got assigned here as security. He came over from Jaburo. Can you believe that? I don't know what he did to lose that cushy gig.
That's a good question. Nothing has ever happened with Jaburo, so wasn't he just relatively standing around, you know, occasional breaks like we're having here right now, and just the ordinary 9 to 5?
I imagine so. I wonder if he requested it. You know, at least he gets outdoors. I hear it's underground. Did you know that? A whole ass base. Underground. Like the size of a city. Can you believe that? I don't know, man.
Okay, I can see kind of why he would probably want to transfer out if he was there for a good amount of time. Being underground for that long, never seeing the beautiful sky, it'd drive people stir crazy.
I'd imagine, but it just boggles my mind to have something that large underground. I don't know if that's just a rumor or something. I got assigned here after I got injured. Most of the security here is.
Huh. You're walking fine. You never would have guessed it.
Ah, got a piece of shrapnel right next to my spinal cord. They couldn't get it out.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's fine. Clear night like tonight? Barely feel it. It was raining. Whew. Kill me.
Oh, I could only imagine. Well, I mean, hey, at least in the desert, doesn't rain that too much. Should be good for maybe 9 out of 10 days, and then it might be one bad, I'm not gonna lie, but hey, most of it's probably pretty good.
Oh yeah. One of the reasons I was actually happy to get this post. I got test sites in much more like weather intensive areas. All we have to deal with is a dust storm here and there. Well, enjoy your night, sir. I'm gonna get back on watch.
You too. Be safe and try to stay warm if it gets cold tonight.
Will do. He heads off. Roll me perception again. Sorry. You're not Vicenti anymore. Wolfram. It's gonna take me a bit. Alright. You can tell that he's gone. You'd imagine by this point, you know, whoever the people you radioed with should be getting close. Not sure if you want to, like, peek your head over with the ladder or anything.
Yeah. Give me a chance to see over the wall, maybe see the beautiful desert at night. Give it a little peek.
What are the three of you doing now that the talking has stopped?
We probably gonna be looking at this tree here and figure out our way up and over the wall.
Alright.
I've already started climbing.
Alright, roll me climb then, Flora. The
Beautiful.
two of you can roll investigation to check out the tree and figure out, like, you know, what parts are sturdy, where footholds are. Flora's just going for it.
I assume acrobatics would work.
I think it's athletics, technically. 'cause
Athletics,
we're climbing.
probably.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're doing
Not
acrobatics, you're trying to parkour your way up, so you'll have to give me a description on how you're
Exactly.
doing that, so go for it if you
Yeah.
want.
You know, like gymnastics, like take the branch, swing up, and then do like the hop foot. We'll see how well this dice wants that to be.
She's dead.
Alright, you make it halfway up the tree. And you two, you just watching her, or you want to investigate the tree to try and, like, figure out, like, an easier way up or anything?
Fuck it, I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, may as well.
Okay.
Fuck it.
So you see her just, like, starting to monkey her way up. Zach, what are you doing?
Athletics.
Okay, so he's just
I'll
manhandling his
force
way
my
up.
way through up the tree.
He's just manhandling his way up. And you manage to pass Flora.
It's my
Pretty
short
much
arms,
considerable
isn't it?
ease.
On quoi?
Damn tall people.
I'm gonna also try acrobatics because I'm Mr. Fancy Footwork.
He's gonna pirouette his way up the tree.
No, I'm probably gonna roll one and fall on my face.
$14. You get about as high as Flora does as you flip your way up there. Sort of land like on another thick part of the tree branch on the other side. And at this point, all three of you look up back towards the wall and you see a mask staring down at you.
I freeze. Like, if I don't move, they can't see me.
Just do the cover your eyes, you're invisible.
No, I need I need my hands for balance. It's literally me just standing there.
Ah, she's smart. I almost tricked her. Dang.
Nah, I'm using acrobatics. I need those balancing arms.
I was hoping you would say that you would pull that trick again so I could then make you roll a save.
No.
Damn.
No.
Alright, what about you two?
No, this is T-Rex logic. I'm just got my hands on like the branch where I'm like crouched and I'm just not moving.
I instinctively like put my hand near my assault rifle and I go and speak to him and go, I hope you're the insurance salesman.
I just Blanken's like I'm low, slightly taken aback, but then I kind of recompose myself.
Oh yeah, Zach, you're like a foot from him.
And I'm just like, I'm like right nearby him basically. It's like,
yeah, you manhandle your way up, look back to make sure the others are safe, and then you turn around and he's like a foot away from you.
Yeah. I keep myself as composed as possible so I don't fall over and it's like, you must be our contact. And our contact doesn't want to talk, apparently.
Either Habuza is having technical issues, or he's just intimidating you with his stare.
Or
No, technical issues.
Technical issues, he just dropped out. Son of a bitch! Well, let's kill some time for a second, friends. How we all doing? Oh yeah, he's completely offline right now. Shit.
I assume he's pretty close to Flora, who's just there, unblinking, staring, not moving.
Let's see. I had technical issues today. Twitch had technical issues today. Habuza's had technical issues today. Who's next?
Hey, no. I should have singular tier for this. It's not gonna give me technical issues.
I was just hoping that right there. It's like, no. I just read a single tier today. It's not going to give me technical ish. Just die.
Nah, who's sacrificing their blood and sweat on this?
Hopefully he can get back quickly enough. So, impromptu break.
So you like jazz?
It sucks because it's like, of course it has to happen. Has to happen at the moment where we actually are having him in this episode. Someday I'll be able to have you all at one table. Someday. That'll make life easier. The only technical issues that'll happen in that situation will just, I don't know, pizza. The only technical issues we'll have at that situation will be if one of us dies of a heart attack. My money's on me.
Oh, come now. We have to see if my hamster runs.
Me, honestly. I'm actually the one with a heart condition, with like a heart condition, so.
I mean, I also have, some heart problems.
I have a birth defect in my heart, so. Yeah, so. I have the same thing that John Murder died from, actually.
We just all get at one table and collapse at the same time.
Yeah, that would track.
Sounds about right.
That sounds about right. That tracks. As Tiger says, he's just staring at you menacingly. This is the longest stare ever.
That's what I assumed is just this.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in prison. That doesn't really intimidate me nearly as much.
You swear that the face staring at you starts, like, winking? It's reminding of your days in prison.
Yeah, because apparently there's a mass person in prison. Oh, hi, Abusa.
Welcome back!
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, Discord totally and utterly just put me at 5,000 ms a second.
Nice!
Christ.
Who knows? So
You're too eccentric for it.
So it just like skyrocketed your internet usage for no reason.
So well optimized.
Anyway, so a recap, because I don't know if I'm going to cut that whole section out or leave it in. So as you all, as the two of you sort of finesse your way up in fancy regard, and Zach climbs up like a fucking ape, just no problem getting most of his way up. He looks back at you guys, sees Monqua like reach for his gun and speak out, and looks over and sees a mask directly in his face that stares at him for an awkward amount of time.
And then I basically said, "Are you the insurance salesman?"
Yes, welcome to my office. Please come in.
I like back and reach out a hand to someone to grab.
Alright, so whoever wants to utilize that will have advantage.
Have at it, Flora.
All right.
Oh, what a gentleman.
Seeing you being like, yeah, no, this is the guy, I relax. I'm like, all right. Grab that hand that's offered.
I think I have to roll again.
Yeah, you roll with
Damn.
advantage. Like I said,
Yeah.
you'll have advantage. I can tell you this much, that 17 gets you up there.
Beautiful.
And Wolfram, you can like start climbing your way back down.
I use
so they can use it.
I use most of my strength to haul floor up as much as I can.
Oh yeah, like you're basically
It's
level with the wall.
not really that hard, honestly, because she's probably a bit on the light side compared to like most.
Yes. Monqua, go ahead and give me your roll to get up there. Like I said, Wolfram, you can climb back down so they can get over now. Monqua struggles a little bit, but he does manage to get the rest of the way up there. So you guys can climb up and over now.
Actually, I'll let Monqua go first since he was the one talking. There you go. What are you looking for?
I'll slide Flora in there, I guess.
You
Oh,
were on top of me. Hold on.
just lands on you. Ah!
I pulled up too much and then we both fell down.
Fuck. All right, so you guys are now staring down this this fetty dude with a mask and a coat, who's just so cool.
I mean, it's pretty cool looking.
Cool. It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Just like one of my Japanese animes. So go ahead, this is you guys right now.
Well, this is awkward. I was expecting more blue, so to say.
They're currently tied up with other business. We're helping the boys in blue as a favor.
Ah, I see. You must be the one he talked about mostly. What was it again? Bronze Enigma, I think?
Yes, we are the Bronze Enigma.
Ah, well, at least this might be easier now. I'm not dealing with civilian turned military.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, let's just get straight to the chase. Why we're all here. They have data. We need data. They also have a suit that wants to be put into a new home, so to say.
Okay.
The building we are currently standing behind is the giant hangar where most of all their assets on this base are stored, except for the one where we're looking for.
Okay, so what buildings do we need to focus on to get what you need?
Well, I'm sure you probably scoped out the area and saw the building that's side by side. Smaller, looking like a new part was just annexed into it recently. That would be where they run the tests. The suit is sitting there, and the bigger part of that is where they house all the scientists running their little tests. So the data will probably most likely either be with the suit or in the other part.
Okay.
As for the other buildings, the one north across from the warehouse is just the barracks. Unless you really want supplies or anything, mostly soldiers sleep there. And the one to the south would be the lovely administration building full of paperwork and, sadly, secretaries that don't like MRE ration dates.
Oh, all right then.
So going forward, what would you primarily like do? Because their suits are right behind this wall in this hangar, and our prize is a little bit down the way, which might be tricky with all the guards moping about this late at night, but most of the civilian contractors should be gone and away from the base by now, so it should be relatively empty other than the soldiers standing guard.
And there's no back entrance?
You're not sure, you haven't looked.
I'll be honest with you, I got here a few days ago and I've been dealing with paperwork, bureaucracy, and now I got somebody sniffing into my past, so really didn't come back here until today.
Well, we should probably check behind the building and see if there's a back door we can get into, because obviously that would make a lot more sense and be a lot easier to get into the buildings that you desire.
Hopefully with their wall, they haven't done any alarm systems to it. Alright, time to look at that back wall and see what we got.
By the way, just so you know, the concealment wore off because of the climb. So you guys don't have that bonus right now.
assume.
That's fine.
So if you guys want to sneak your way down this little back alleyway, go for it. Oh!
Well, mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Oh! Wolfram? Wolfram?
Well, no, not again.
Okay, there we go. I was about to say, did he disconnect again? No.
No, I was trying to find my thing on the new sheet.
Okay. So, Wolfram, you're not very quiet. The other two are, and Manqua, very loud. He kicks some, like, old tin cans that are back there. And you hear one of the guards starting to walk back that way. What are you doing? Ticky-tock, ticky-tock.
I throw my coat to Monqua and go, act natural. We're back here. We're
Alright.
previously on the smoke break. We're just taking a little stroll.
So, fun fact, 2 of them are definitely in Xeon attire.
I was about to say, I'm like, are 2 of you in Xeon uniforms?
Yeah, because Monqua's wearing a leather jacket, but the other 2 are in Xeon attire.
Okay, then I'm throwing the cloak to Flora. Marston, staying
Alright.
behind the both of them.
Generally a poncho, to be fair.
I have a crazy idea.
I mean, that's true.
I have Palmer industry poncho, to be fair, so that could help.
Okay.
Can I use my tinkering ability? And I assume Misa would be like, whisper to it and be like, distraction that way, start meowing.
What way? I need to know what that way is.
Like,
Ping it.
yeah. I just, like, over here.
Way over there?
I mean, we have to go over there.
Yeah.
Like, just not in our direction, like, the like,
I mean,
here.
Misa's gonna have to, like, fly past the guard's view.
I mean, I say we just try what Wolfram wants to do. I don't think this is...
It's his op, honestly, so it's up to him.
Okay.
That's
I mean,
my-
he's a
that's
sentry.
my-
He could probably talk his way out of anything.
Okay. So you hear him still coming around the corner. You're just gonna stand there and wait for him to come around the corner?
Yep, nonchalantly with my cigarette held high.
Alright. Turns the corner and looks over. Just goes, "Hey, what's going on here? Who are these people?"
Civilian contractors, they got lost on the way out. Just taking them back towards the gate.
Roll. Deception. That's a 14.
Do you want us to roll deception?
Nope, just him. He's the one pulling the lie.
Yeah.
He leans over and looks them over. I mean, yeah. Palmer poncho makes sense. Especially since that guy just showed up. But, I see she's wearing your coat, Sort of like slyly walks up to you and just goes, "Get it, struck out with the secretaries, but you found a contractor. Nice. Alright, well, you have a good evening then. All of you, be safe on your way out, alright?"
I nod.
Can I just give, like, a flirtatious wink?
If you want to.
You know how solid. Better.
I would like to do so.
Go for it.
Would that be some sort of check?
Not really, you're just winking and he,
Cool.
like, giggles.
Like at the I see.
I mean, he
And,
already
like-
came to his own conclusion. You're just selling it a lot more to him.
Yeah.
You don't need to
Considering
roll
I'm
for that
also
one.
just only wearing like the engineered jumpsuit underneath whatever he threw at me, so
Still a Xeon engineer jumpsuit, but at
Yeah,
least his
it's very telltale.
at least his officer's jacket is covering it up. So, all right, you guys can try and move again.
Oh, Jesus.
What's wrong, buddy? Why are you Jesusing?
Hey guys, did you not have this gun? I'm just gonna start shooting.
Oh, that line out in 7. I was about to cry.
Oh my fucking god.
Go attack point.
Okay. I'd like to
I'm
remind
so
you of this
glad.
thing called protag points.
I thought that was
You
gonna
almost
be
landed on
Oh, okay. Nice. Woo! All right, let's roll to see if I heard anything. Nope. I rolled lower than your 8, buddy. Alright, so you guys managed to get there. So if you want to roll like a investigation, see if you can figure out some way in, go for it.
That's 20, baby.
Alright, never mind. Zach immediately sees that just up ahead there is a one of the large windows is just left wide open.
That's our way in.
All right.
Bless them hot desert summer days.
So that door is, or that window is roughly right about there. So I'll need one more stealth check to get in there. It's on the first floor.
Yeah. Just want to make sure.
So go ahead and give me one more stealth check, guys.
Oh my fucking god!
I'd like to
hey
remind
guys,
you
check
of
out
this
this window.
thing.
It's wide open.
I'd like to remind you of this thing called protag points.
Hey guys, I'm gonna shoot my gun into the window.
Oh my god.
I think you should just leave it to the stealth expert here.
I will use my
You
protect.
can't leave it to the stealth expert. You all have to
I know,
roll.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jeez.
Hey guys, I'm pretty certain I can shoot through this window.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like my perception rolls.
Boy, I really wish that concealment was on right now.
All right, Flora, I'll move your token. There you go. So, yeah. You guys get to the window, but you hear a door inside the facility open up as one of the guards moves inside. And the lights are off inside, but you see a flashlight just like starting to patrol around inside. So, so much for once you get inside, you'll be fine. Anyway, you don't need a roll to get inside, like climbing inside or anything. It's a large window. You can actually see inside. It's to like the break room. They had like a double wide window. So you can easily get in there. Whoever the last one was in there did not close it behind them. So you'd be able to move in. I don't have the inside of this mapped out because it would just be like 3 squares big. But, you know, we'll just theater the mind in this section. Like we did back in the day. So, who's moving in first? You know, you specifically all know that one of the guards is inside now. So you have to deal with one guard. Preferably quietly.
Well, let's get this over with. I'm gonna make my way through the window.
All right. So I'm just going to leave you guys outside right now, but... So the two of you are going through the window?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll need stealth rolls from you guys. Unless you're doing something else that isn't requiring stealth. I don't know what plan Sabuza has up his sleeve.
Oh, I'm just gonna go through the window and walk towards the guard.
Okay. You gonna turn any lights on or anything?
Nope, I'm just gonna make my presence known to him. Let him know I'm there.
In the dark?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna yell out Second Lieutenant Wolfram Sonnen.
Okay. So, Zach, you definitely get inside, and you're well hidden, and you're probably, like, next to one of the doors to the break room, as Wolfram just walks out of the break room and shouts that out. Lieutenant, what are you doing?
I do have my knife drawn just in case, but it's like...
Yeah. Lieutenant, what are you doing?
I was making my way around base to back to the barracks to sleep, and I noticed this open window, so I decided probably come through and shut it behind me, so, you know, make sure the contractors close the windows before they leave from now on.
Give me deception. Okay. Damn it. He eyes you up and goes, "All right, sir. Sorry about that. I'll have a talk with the supervisors tomorrow."
Thank you. I'll be making my way now. Was that a torch bar vending machine I saw in that break room?
Oh yeah, they got a vending machine in there, bud. And hey, I'm supposed to be standing outside. You want to check and make sure they shut off their computers too?
Oh yeah, don't worry. I got you, man. I got you. I'm gonna get a torch bar and I'll make sure all the computers and all the equipment shut down for the night.
All right, make sure everything's turned off. Thanks, bud.
No problem. Have a good night.
He heads back outside. All right, you can go back and report to the others. Zach definitely heard that whole thing.
Gonna walk back into the break room and pop my head out the window. Yeah, you're all clear. You can come in now.
All right, I'll go in.
All right, you all move inside, and you're free to start looking around. Now, tell me what it is you're looking for there, Wolfram, since you seem to be leading this up.
The main supervisor's computer.
That would be on the second floor.
Alrighty, Fred. Ugh. The computer that holds any logs for the day.
Logs for the day? Oh, yeah, you can get that from one of the cubicles on this floor.
Alright, I'm cubicle surfing.
Cool. Roll investigation, whoever wants to help with searching for a machine that you guys can play with.
Well, apparently not.
You find a pencil. And you're like, is this computer? Flora, you find your belly button. And you're like, is this computer? Monqua, you're having some trouble trying to find a computer that's currently powered on. That might have anything of interest, so you don't have to like deal with trying to hack into it or anything. Wolfram? You find a cubicle in the corner that the light on the monitors, or the light on the tower's still on, but the monitor's turned off.
Well, time to turn the monitor off. I'm going in.
Right. Turn the monitor on and it's still logged in.
God bless civilian contractors.
You see a little picture on the side. This is like, that's like my grandkids, and it shows them as like in their 20s. Who else would turn off just the monitor and think that turns off the computer but an old person? Not talking from experience at all.
The monitor. How many doesn't have his password on the side of the monitor? That'd be bad.
It's already logged in.
No, I'm just saying, if he had his password on the side, then you know who the world type person this is.
That would be hilarious, yeah. Totally not talking from my IT experience at all.
No,
anyway,
totally not.
So computer use to try and find some data?
Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
All right. Find the logs for the day, talking about some of the tests and everything. There's reference to new data that was just uploaded to the suit today. That was securely copied over from the manager's computer. Mentioning data from Operation V.
Huh. I don't know what this is, but considering it has a code name, this is probably what we're looking for.
And you know where to find it.
Who liked climbing stairs? 'Cause second floor we are bound.
Not like you have a choice, then.
All right, you guys start moving over to climb the stairs. Give me a stealth check just to make sure none of you trip. You still got a 10, you're fine. Or at least you should be fine, we'll find out. Other guard. All right. One of the guards pops his head in and go, "You all right?"
Hit my foot on the computer chair. Oh,
Ah,
that hurt.
you can turn the lights on if you want.
No, it's easy to find which computers are still running this way.
Oh, yeah. Hey, make sure to check the one in the corner. Gramps likes to leave it on.
Yeah, I powered down Gramps for me. He only turned the monitor off again.
Thanks, bud.
No problem.
I'm not even gonna need you to roll a deception because it's the same guard that caught you. If it was the other guard that caught you this time, I'd make you roll another deception, but he rolled a 2. He ain't hearing shit. He's got headphones on, apparently. He's rolled shit every time. Alright, so you guys make it to the second floor. Go ahead and give me investigation. As you can. It's gonna be easy to find the manager's office.
There we go. That's a better roll.
Investigation to see if you can find some information. All right. Between all those rolls, not only are you able to get onto the computer, but you guys also managed to find a spare little data drive. So give me computer use to see if you can find any information on that data. Zach just gets right on that computer, types away for a minute, finds it instantly. Operation V files.
Operation V. You've heard that name before.
You're just gonna copy it straight over?
Yeah, may as well. Probably don't have time to really peruse it right now.
Alright, you start moving the data over, and you can look up at Wolfram and give him a thumbs up that you got it.
I do so, I guess.
Alright, well, there's one part down. Now, just figuring out the next part's gonna be tricky.
It is gonna be tricky. How are you gonna get that whole ass suit out of here without anyone getting suspicious?
I think it's time for the Wunderweasel. Just kidding, no.
Unless.
I mean, you say that, but a Wunderweasel right in the middle of that courtyard?
So I want to point out right now for all of you, you can still look around the map because you guys did spot it beforehand, like scout it beforehand, so you know where things are, jeeps, people, etc. But there is no way you'll be able to talk your way out of taking the mobile suit out of the base. So at this point, you're probably going to have to go loud, come up with a plan, try and get this to be as effective and efficient as possible. Wolfram, you've seen inside the warehouse that's next door. You know how many suits are there.
Well, now we get to the nitty-gritty part of this operation, because I'm assuming you only have 3 suits with you.
That is correct.
They have 9.
What type of suits are we talking about?
The newer gyms, one being the newest one assigned to the investigator.
They have 7, not 9.
They only have 7?
Yeah, if you're describing to them what's in the warehouse, I'll just remove the roof.
I could have sworn there was another row.
Nope.
Okay, works for me. So 7 in total, 1 being the newest model. You know, the newer model gyms with their dinky little gun.
And
then
the variants with shoulder-mounted cannons.
The troublesome one with artillery. 3 of those.
You guys are
Best
discussing
bet.
this as you move over to the hangar. Well, the small hangar, the test hangar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, continue.
I mean, the only thing we could do is we could move up to the front of the base, cause a distraction. This will allow you to get out. And then you could always go with the ruse that you're going to respond and try to attack us with the new suit. And then when you
Yeah.
come and meet up, we just dip.
There's a problem about that. They don't exactly equip test suits with any weapons other than the head Vulcans and fists.
There are no weapons in there?
On the test suit? No, I got head Vulcans last time they let me see it, and it had no armaments equipped to it. So most likely they would probably push me to moving towards the gym hangar at most.
I mean, I don't see an easy way of getting it out of there.
You said Palmer was here, right? Maybe we could subtly ask him for some assistance.
Look, Palmer's willing to help us out here, but there's no way in hell he's going to let us just walk away with an experimental suit.
One that is highly coveted and has their newest data uploaded to it, I might add.
Yeah, look, we're friends, but we're not that good friends.
Yet.
Also, I'm pretty certain he's not going to be happy once he realizes that Bronze Enigma's at the front door.
Or who I actually work for, and we're not on good terms with anybody.
Well, I don't know if Federation really gives a shit about Blue Rose.
They consider
No
us
offense.
a guerrilla rebel movement. They must suppress us like all other rebels.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Unless there's weapons in there, I mean, there really isn't much of an option. You're going to have to just go in without guns. It's not like we can give you any.
I mean,
So
I'm
we
not
need to
saying
distract
that.
him.
At this
I'm not
point,
saying
We can go back out and distract him with our own suits.
you get to the doors to the experimental hangar. Go ahead and open them while you continue conversating.
Let's see what's in the room. Maybe there's weapons in there you didn't see.
All right. You guys arrive in the room. That is not what I'm trying to move. I was trying to move your tokens, and I can't because the roofs have their boxes go a little further out and they cover you. So you have to move yourselves over to the room. Get over to the room, and it just has like a computer for uploading data and whatnot, currently wired to the gym. This is a very sort of different looking gym. It definitely seems to have a different armor setup and everything, but there are no weapons in here. It just has head Vulcans. And even though the picture on there shows a gun, it doesn't have it.
Does it have its shield or no?
Did we put a shield on it for your sheet? I don't remember.
No, it didn't have a shield.
Okay, doesn't have the shield either.
Okay.
And you guys will need to disconnect it. From the computer terminals.
What data does this have on it?
Bright side, because they, didn't completely clean up when they were done, the cables, in order to connect to the computer inside, leave the cockpit open.
So the easiest way that this is probably going to be done is I'm going to need a distraction while I unhook the suit and bolt out of here with it, and then we just run. Because I don't know about you, but 4 suits versus 7 of the newer models is going to be a pain in the ass.
I fought worse odds. But yes, I agree.
Flora, you have a Wonder Weasel, do you not? Perhaps now would be the time to use it then. Seems to be our best option. cause a distraction while he gets the hell out of here. And then we can sneak out from the back still.
Well, the problem is we need to be in our suits before he even leaves this base. Because if we're not ready to assist him, because if he gets chased, we got to stop his pursuers. Because he's going to have no weapons.
Once you're up, I'll leave it to you.
Perception, hearing. Is that all four of you?
Yep, 14, 19, 14, 18.
Okay. You all roll well enough. You hear talking outside of the doors. One of the voices is the guard that encountered you first, and the other one is Palmer. You said that he was with 3 other people back here? Yeah, I didn't think anything of it. I thought it was some contractors. One of them had one of your ponchos. One of my ponchos? What 3 do you mean? Give me more details on them as they walk past and go into the back.
Oh, fuck.
You can't hear them anymore because they're not near the bay doors anymore.
All right, Smiley, I'm just going to give you a quick rundown. Palmer knows who I am, and if he has enough brain cells that I think he does, he's going to figure it out. We're here.
Well, that means time is of the essence. We're going to go with Plan B then.
And what's Plan B?
Most of the soldiers should be sleeping. The only ones actually awake right now are the ones we seen standing guard, and you've seen how fucking dull they are. To get from where they are into the suits should roughly take them a bit of time. So Plan B would be we unhook the gym. I just burst out of here and cause you a distraction. They're focused on me. You guys get to your suits.
Alright, well, the problem with that is we'd have to go out through the back, and I don't know if anyone's still back there, but by the sound of it, sounds like somebody's back there now. It's going to take us a while for us to get to our suits. I just don't see this working.
Well,
also, we're not going to run out in the middle of the open. We're going to get shot.
Wolfram, you are aware that there is a Jeep right out front this building.
How well were you at driving?
I mean, I've driven before. I can do it.
Can you bust through a military-grade barricade and floor it?
I don't know. I mean, you could also bust through a wall and we'll just follow you.
Because I know there's a Jeep outside of the building where we got the data. So, if you would like to climb into that, after I've busted open and caused all holy hell in their courtyard to where they're all looking at me, you might have a viable escape plan.
Well, I guess that'll have to do. Although I am concerned that there might not be keys in the ignition.
This is a Federation base. They're dumbasses.
All right, well, it's a gamble, but I mean, you're not wrong.
I also can try to hardwire it real quick.
All right, well, I guess we'll go with that plan. So you're going to bust through the wall, make a bunch of noise. We're going to run to a Jeep and get the fuck out and get back to our suits. And then you're going to try to escape the base. So we'll regroup and then we'll run off.
I mean, you could even try and Wonder Weasel on your way out.
I guess we could try the Wonder Weasel. Are you ready for it, Corporal?
The Wonder Weasel is for everyone's use.
Well,
Yes.
it's your machine. You know how to use it.
You just need to press this button.
Don't press
Just need to press this button.
Or just be ready to use it when we say so.
Got it.
All right, then. I'm going to need, Wolfram, I'm going to need you or someone helping you to roll some sort of mechanical skill to unhook all them cables so you can get out of here.
It's probably gonna be Flora.
So, like, some sort of mechanical skill, computer use, something like that. Anybody?
Thank
You want
God.
me to do it?
And remember,
Oh,
time is
it's
currently of the essence.
I mean, whoever has like better computer use or whatever skill that seems relevant.
I mean, if it's cables, probably be repair.
Repair, you say? Alright.
There you go. All right. Takes but just a moment for her to unhook everything. So, how do you guys want to get to the Jeep? Because you can start moving while she's unhooking things and Wolfram's getting the startup sequence going. Because remember, time's of the essence.
I mean, it'd probably be better if we come out of the building here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So let's
two
head-
of you
let's
start
head to
heading
the-
that way to the Jeep.
Yep.
Okay. Do you two
Monte, I
start
will
heading
take
that
point.
way? Yeah. So you two head that way. All right. Wolfram, you're up and running and disconnected. Flora, you want to just go outside this big bay door once he busts out and Wunderwiesel for a distraction? What do you want to do?
Sure.
Okay. All right then, friends.
The mission is a go.
Wolfram, you go ahead. I believe this all hinges on you going first.
Well, let's get to it then. I'm gonna power up the suit,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm just literally gonna boot the door off its hinges.
Right as you do that is when Palmer starts heading back this way. And you boot the door off its hinges. Immediately sets off people's attention. Let me go ahead and pop that off as we switch on over. Here we go. Alrighty, so it's begun. Flora, it's up to you to do the Wunderwiesel. Where are you launching it, and how big is it? Who's it affecting? Let's do it.
Well, I'm going to follow up, walking behind. Gonna put on my welder's goggles, roll this thing out. It's gonna pop up looking like a weasel. And then I hit the button.
Alright. Copy the thing for me, and so I can see what the size is and everything, so we know where the heck you're putting it and who's getting hit.
Absolutely.
Also, while you're pulling that up, anyone have any specific time constraints tonight? Because it is almost 5.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much more you have left here.
Okay. Well, I mean, I have an option. I think I'll go with it then, just to be on the safe side. Alright.
Looking for my Wunderwiesel still.
Basically, I have until 6, so if you think it can be done by 6, then fine.
Not gonna risk it.
I'm just telling you what
Let's
I
see
have.
how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Alright. Waiting for the Wunderwiesel.
I don't know where I found that the last time.
I don't know. I don't know your character sheet.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think chat history is wiped. Yeah. Wasn't it like a hilt or something?
Yeah, okay.
The anticipation.
Yeah. It might have got deleted off my sheet by accident.
God damn it. I am not in charge of a character sheet.
Fair enough.
So I don't know.
Well, if anything, I could probably just write it down. Because I don't know where the full burner and stuff is either, so.
Before next time, we'll just, take some time, double check, make sure you have all your
I
stuff
didn't
on
think you
there.
were actually going to use the Wunderwiesel.
You made it. It's part of your stuff.
You should make notations on what stuff you have and make.
Because you never know when the perfect time would happen. Like now.
Instead of blinding your teammates.
Well, what I think I accidentally did last time was instead of copy paste, I must have did cut. Because I don't like working I could just write it down again because I have it on my physical sheet. But you know how slow I am.
I mean, you can just read off the physical sheet to me, so I have
Just
an
read
idea.
it out loud.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Because I don't even know what the ability was called. You just said it was the Wunderwiesel, which I know is...
Flashbang hilts. Melee personnel are armored.
Okay.
1d4. It does bright light in a 5m radius and dim for another 5.
Okay, so you're basically just like tossing it out of the door?
Yeah, basically, it's on-rolling. It goes from a ball into a weasel, looks around, and then boom, I hit the button.
Alright, let me create a circle here so you can see the size of this. 5 meter radius, yeah?
Yeah. 5 of bright, 5 of dim.
No, that's just for the light. Because you can use it as a light. We want the flashbang. Immediately, Oh, it's just personnel. Like, it's just like whoever hits you. So it's not that large. Okay. So it literally is just like this big.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to basically throw that over towards the other door as you run out?
Yeah.
To blind those two for them? Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna unroll. It'll look up at them like little weasel. Maybe they'll be a little confused, and then all of a sudden, bang! Of light.
Okay, what's your talent save, DC? Top of your talent page.
14.
They both fail. They're blinded. The two of you see the flash of light outside your door. And you can hear the guys just go, "Ah, son of a bitch!"
Alright, it's go time. Let's go.
Alright.
Who's making
While
a
they're
roll?
blinded, we run to the Jeep.
Yep. Who's making the roll to start the Jeep up?
Let me see. What's your drive skill?
Mine is -1, so you're probably the one that has to do it.
Alright, it's gonna be me then.
Yeah. I know I'm leveling up next as soon as I can.
Alright, I'm starting the Jeep up. Are there keys in the ignition?
Oh,
Give me a
that's
roll.
good question.
Roll what?
Investigation.
Investigation. Oh, hell. There we go.
Okay. You don't find the keys, but Zach's able to hotwire it while you're looking for the keys.
Yeah. Using my computer skill.
So you guys can start driving as Wolfram starts causing his mayhem over there. So I'm going to remove your Wolfram token, but you're just using the mobile suit, which you should have access to, yeah? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Just a heads up, we do not have Wolfram's health.
Yep, because Roll20 likes to fucking piss me off sometimes. Go ahead and roll your initiatives, everybody. Oh, that's because Wolfram has not put his health in. That's why you can't see it.
I would do it.
He was still working on his character sheet when I made the tokens. Just need Flora's in there.
Oh yeah, I have to actually put it in for you.
Yes.
I'll forget that.
Sadly, Gundam 5e is a homebrew system, so I don't have character sheets in Roll20. Alright. So, I will say when it hits Zach's turn that it's the three of you driving until you get back to your suits.
Yep.
So, alarms have started blaring. Zach, car. You guys are able to move... what would I say the car speed would be? Like 30? You could full move at 60?
So right around here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to remove your tokens.
Okay.
And I will move the car where you want me to put it. So ping where it is, we're going.
I'm assuming we're going for the main gate.
There we go.
So right there.
Alright, you guys start making it towards that gate. Wolfram, you definitely see that you're probably going to want to probably use your head Vulcans or something to try and weaken that gate so they can get through it. Or see if you can just, like, blast it open. But it is Palmer's turn, who's going to have to start running towards the hangar. As you see Palmer running from the alleyway, he just goes, "Son of a bitch!" And he's looking at the suit, not at the Jeep.
Can I toss something out of the cockpit at him?
If you want to.
I want to toss a little piece of paper out at him.
Okay. Give me a dex.
Come on, be the 2 weeks. Come on, be the 2 weeks.
I feel like the note's going to be, it's just a note that says this is a robbery.
Alright, you manage to bundle it up enough and you throw it and it lands right at his feet. He picks it up and what does it say on it?
Thanks for the suit. Maybe I'll return it one day. Also, consider this my effective immediately 2 weeks notice that I will not be fulfilling. Have a nice day.
He tosses it at the ground and just goes, grabs his radio and just goes, "All hands to your suits! That new pilot's stealing the gym dominance!" Alright, Wolfram, what else are you doing on your turn?
I'm gonna start moving away
Mm-hmm.
because I have pissed him off.
Alright, do you want to try and shoot at this gate to help your friends out?
Yeah, I actually can. I didn't think the Vulcans had that kind of damage, but they do.
Yeah, just roll damage. You're shooting the broadside of a barn.
How'd you miss that? Oh no, I'm shooting the sky.
I like that 1d6 that managed to land on an angle. That's nice.
Nice.
But at least it's a 2.
All right, you
Right.
see, you just hear the head Vulcans go off brrr, as it pelts into this gate down here and just sort of like shreds it. It's like busted and like loose, so you'll be able to drive through without a problem. Alright. He's fine now, and he's fine now. Alright. The guards start making their way over. 3, 4. And this one gets over here and into his suit. All right. Next up, Flora, you're with the Jeep, so you guys all go on the top initiative for that one. Now it's for the other group of guards and everything. Running.
I assume I couldn't cast like concealment on our Jeep.
No.
Won't be much point in that anyways, honestly.
You guys, unless you want to move super slow. No.
I thought I'd ask a
There's no real
rhetorical
point in doing
question.
that, honestly.
These two guards.
Right now, I don't think they're probably giving too much of a shit about the Jeep running. They're more worried about the mobile suit causing a rampage.
Actually,
Yeah.
these two right here are noticing the Jeep that's trying to escape, and they're going to try and take pot shots at you.
Wow. Yeah, it's Federation. I shouldn't have been surprised.
So they start whizzing some shots, and you guys definitely dodge it. I'm just going to put it like that, as awkward as it is, but at least it looks better than driving sideways. But they're taking some
don't
shots
drift.
at you.
That was just that skilled. He drives sideways.
Yeah, no. So yeah. Monclaw, you go at the top. So, top, Jeep, 6 more squares.
Yep.
Keep going.
All right. You guys crash into the gate and pop it open.
Brace yourselves.
Hold on to your horrors.
Okay, Palmer gets into the hangar to get to his suit. Wolfram! The bay doors are opening. Gonna continue to charge on out.
Oh my. Oh, now I have to do it.
What are you doing?
I'm firing a volley right into that bay door.
Okay.
Just right on the support corner.
Roll to hit, since you're aiming for a specific target on it. Yeah, you hit. Roll damage. You damage it just enough that it's that part of it hangs down on this side, but still the rest of it is open. It didn't completely fall. Okay, next up. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's in. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's in.
Aren't they
And-
blind?
I rolled to their save on the next turn. They made it.
Okay.
So you got the be able to get to the Jeep at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them comes out. It's one of the cannon boys, and he goes to take a shot at you with his cannon. And that is a 18.
Hit.
$17 explosive damage. As the shell crashes right into you. Next up are these three who are going to continue running. Oh my god. Just these three, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. They're going to take their sweet time getting there. Again, one thing I want to point out is that this was sized more for mobile suits, so technically your tokens never took up an entire square that whole time. It was just easier that way. hence the measurements. And why it's taking them so long to get there. Alright. Jeep!
I keep going towards our mobile suits.
Yep.
Alright.
Quickest route to mobile suit.
Right there.
Yeah.
See, now I can just flip it, and it at least makes a little better sense. Palmer gets out. And over the speakers, he goes, "Get back here, god damn it!"
Well, now I'm gonna have to flip my speakers on in retaliation and go, that would void the 2 weeks that I gave.
First shot with his beam rifle is a 16.
Hit.
And the second shot with his beam rifle is, woo, 25.
Hit.
$17 damage on the first shot. And 13 on the second. Your turn, Wolfram.
You know, instinct's telling me to do one thing, and I'm gonna follow it.
Run.
Run.
God, yeah.
Also, I'm just gonna... I have to go around that, basically, from the damage you did to it. Alright, cannons are all in their suit now. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 5. Oops.
Oh god! Who left this banana peel out here?
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yep.
Okay, they'll be making long-range attacks at disadvantage, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure my 4 doesn't hit you.
Now I'm safe this time.
That one doesn't either. What about a 15?
Hit.
Okay. So, volley of shells from all three of them just start pounding around you. Only one of them manages to hit. $19 damage. One, two, three, 5. So, this one will have made it. Because he can just move. Oh, no, that's right. He can't. He can't! You crushed that part of the door. You can't just slip in. So, they'll need one more turn to get to their suits and then another turn to move. These two basically can't do shit anymore, so... Don't worry about them. Alright, 6 more squares!
Yep, 6 more squares. They'll be there next turn.
Then it'll take a turn for you guys to get back in your suits and ready to move after you've gotten to them. Oh, is that Wolfram damaged from that last shot? And you know what? Palmer lets his thruster go, and he busts through the wall over here.
Oh, God.
So as you make it out of that gate, and the shells are able to shoot over the wall, but Palmer couldn't, you just see the wall to your immediate west bust open as he thrusts through with his shield in front of him. Turns and aims his gun right at you. What are you doing, Wolfram?
That's a very good question.
You starting to stress out? Your op almost went smoothly, but you're pretty badly hurt right now. It's still gonna be another 2 turns before the others can join the fight.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to pull out the tricks.
Okay, so not stressed out yet. Store a number of hit points, armor points to a willing target, up to your maximum amount remaining in your pool. Oh, you have the pool again. What's your pool? Replenishes when you take a long rest. It equal to your level times 5, and you are level what? 7?
Yep.
Oh, 35.
Yeah, 35. You healing all 35?
Oh, we healing all 35.
Okay. You quickly work on some of the controls in there and restore some extra power. So that's just an action. What do you want to do with your move? And do you have anything for bonus?
Don't have a bonus, but I know what I'm doing with the movement.
Okay. Continuing to move towards the reinforcements. Cool. Two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He comes out of Palmer's wall hole. I'll just mark that up real quick. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Like my my wall hole noises.
They're great.
10 10.
Nailed it. All right. So this one comes out. The other 2 are going to continue using their radar to try and shell at you from their long range. Let's see how they do. That's a 13.
Well, crap.
Is that hitting you?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I thought you had a higher evasion than that.
No, I believe it's 13.
So that's the suit plus your dex and proficiency? Or is it just suit plus dex? I can't remember, guys. Suit plus dex. Right?
Yeah, if you're proficient in the suit, you add your dex bonus to it.
Yeah, so you're proficient with it. So what's your dex bonus?
Oh, that's a miss.
Okay, there we go. I was going to say, I was pretty sure you had better defenses than that.
I don't know. I thought the suit was really cool. And then I'm like, man, you're getting hit like nothing.
Yeah. I forgot they added a whole nother 8 to it.
Okay.
Awesome.
Alright, so those guys definitely miss. Alright, and this dude who's gotten close enough takes a shot without disadvantage. He gets an 18.
Now time for that sweet, sweet athletics.
Close call.
Whoops.
We're now playing Vampire the Masquerade. Roll d6s for everything.
I mean, he does kind of look like a vampire.
God, not this again.
Kind
Yeah,
of.
you managed to shrug off that shot. All right, Bean Boys. All right, 2 of them managed to get in. I'm moving them as a group just to see how far over they get, so that one's still moving. So 2 of them get to move their suits next turn. Jeep!
To the dom!
Everyone, pull into the dome right now. All fit in.
All right, you all get over there, and you are now getting into your suits. So next turn order, you'll be in your suits and ready to move. Quickly, everyone, scurry!
Chop chop. Chop chop, I say.
All right. Palmer comes right up to you, beam saber in hand, and goes to strike at you. First attack, 17.
Miss.
Oh, sorry, not beam saber. Large heat hawk, my bad. But still, missed.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's still using his large heat hawk that he had before with the Zaku, remember? And his second attack is an 18.
I'm gonna go with a nice drive this time.
You manage to dodge the attack with your unarmed suit. Now engaged in melee with him. Over the loudspeaker, he just goes, "I will not let the Xeon have that suit!"
Huh?
Your turn.
Well, I mean, if he really wants to do this, there's only one way to actually replicate his feelings. I'm gonna punch him.
Time for CQC.
Also, I'm not even using his proper token. I'm using the regular command token, so I just gotta like clear off this shit.
Snake, remember the base of CQC.
All right, what'd you get there? An 11? Blocks it with his shield.
You don't say.
You going for a punch, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm. And then he's going to, he's gonna get a second one thrown at him.
Awesome. That hits. So he blocks your first punch with his shield, and you come with another hook. Connect with him. $23. Anything else, sir?
It'll be all.
Okay. Cannon boys. 5. That one's still at the wall. He's too close to the wall to shoot, though. They're going to start trying to move to get around you. And they're going to take shots. 16 doesn't hit. 13 doesn't hit. That 6 definitely doesn't hit. Neither does that extra 6. So 4 shells just bounce around you and Palmer, just causing flames and everything for a hot moment. This dude now gets into his suit. The other two can start moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double move. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I guess he'd be right there, but whatever. Good enough. They can't shoot at you yet. They don't have cannons to get over the wall. So they're just double moving to get out there as quickly as possible. Top of the order, you guys are now in your suits. Zach. What you doing there, bud?
Good question. Could just dash right to Palmer.
Good.
Just bypass that cannon right there.
You could. The cannon will not be able to take an attack of opportunity on you because he does not have a melee weapon out.
Hey, no, screw it. Let's do it. Dashing right to Palmer.
Alright, so you're doing a dash attack, so you only get 1 attack. But you're a flanking.
Yep. I have advantage.
Go for it. Go for it! Double 15 misses.
God damn it, man.
You pop up thinking you've got the advantage on him, and as you go to strike, he blocks your Heat Hawk with his shield and just goes, "Wait! What's going on?"
Sorry, Palmer. It's not personal.
He's now looking at you both, and he's just like, "What the hell is this trickery?" Goes to swing at, odds or evens?
Odds.
Goes to swing at you.
Okay.
First attack, 16.
Misses.
Second attack for a 23.
Hits.
$30 damage with that strike.
Well, let's make cannon dodge.
All right, 15 damage with that strike. As he blocks your Heat Hawk away and swings at you with his, you manage to dodge the first strike, but as he comes back around with it, he catches you.
I managed to mitigate the damage with a slight dodge, but
Yep.
couldn't dodge the whole thing.
What the hell are you guys doing here?
I told you it's not personal, Palmer.
Wolfram.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Oh no, this is a puzzle. How are we gonna run from this?
How are you gonna run from this? If
Well,
you
we're gonna
want
find
to
out.
disengage, up to you.
Oh, hold on, I have a plan. We're gonna see if this actually works. If it works, hot damn. If it doesn't, I look like an idiot.
Okay, what is it?
I feel like that's just D&D in a nutshell.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna punch him again.
Okay.
I lose your advantage, so.
Whoa, that die almost landed on the 1. I don't know how that would work with a fist. I know, but I got excited, okay? Well, you hit.
His fist jams.
Ow!
Well, good.
Breaks his arm.
His arm falls off. Man, they don't make them like they used to.
I mean, it's a gym, let's be honest.
Wait a minute. No, that wouldn't be an attack of opportunity.
No. I would not.
I mean, I'm still gonna punch him in the face regardless. He has it coming.
Whew! Only 9. Doesn't even break his minimum. Damn. Punk! You just give him a gentle caress across the face.
Little baby slap.
Still have your second attack, though.
But it did hit. I guess I would actually be able to click this in since it did hit. Now it's a 20.
Ooh, what is that?
My hammer strike.
Describe that for everyone.
Well, starting at my second level, when I hit a target with a melee weapon, which I'm throwing hands right now.
Yep.
You can expend 1 hammer strike slot to deal additional damage to the target in addition to the weapon's damage. The extra damage is 2d8 for the first slot and higher for each level.
So you have a limited number of those going on. Sweet.
Yep.
But yeah, that definitely does hurt him, so 20 damage. Any movement or anything else? Oh, right, you still have your second attack.
I guess trying to disable him and then running away is the best option.
Maybe. Oh, those forces are definitely getting out here. That looks like it's going to be a hit. Roll to confirm a crit. Because you have advantage.
Nice.
Oh my god. Roll!
Good thing I went after Palmer, apparently.
25 crit damage from its fists. Definitely get a good solid hit on him.
And I just gotta check real quick. Okay, now I'm just gonna run.
You're just gonna full speed book it? Okay, I got an attack of
Moving at
opportunity.
5.
To be fair.
I got an attack of opportunity.
I'll take it.
That's a 22.
That's a hit.
$34 damage. As you go to sprint away, he just like slashes at you in the way. Just goes, I don't know what the hell you're doing here. And I don't know what the hell this damn game is. Next up, Cannon Boys. Last Cannon Boy is out. 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll move over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll move over here. And this one's going to try and slow you down by re-engaging you in melee. So we'll start with the melee on you. 14 definitely doesn't hit. How about a 19?
Hit.
He's coming at you with his beam saber. $14 damage. Now these two are going to take pot shots at Zach. Awesome. An 8. 13, so first one misses. 10 and a 15.
15.
15.
None of them hit.
Okay. Flora, what are you doing? The boy you're helping escape is damaged again. I'm sure if
it
you
lumped up to go.
Yeah.
Just checking the stuff. Don't worry about it.
Every time you say that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Every time you say don't worry about it, I feel like someone's about to die.
Not by my hand.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Furious clicking engages.
Far away does that go? Yeah, no, there. Well, I could move up and then do that.
I can't wait for Palmer to notice Monclaws here too.
I know, I can't wait, but I feel like it's never going to happen because it's not going to be my turn.
It's almost your turn.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And then I would like to do the combat repairs.
Hey.
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 Dave's not here, guys. He's back at base.
Oh yeah, you're
Meanwhile,
right.
back at base. Huh? Somebody need me? I can help.
And I've got the repair expert that helps with that.
Dope. So, what kind of a heal are you giving him?
He gets to roll his hit die to heal, plus
Yay.
our con modifier.
Okay.
There it is. It was right above it. I'm just stupid and can't read.
Okay, so
Per usual.
Wolfram, you can go ahead and roll your hit die. Plus Flora's con modifier. What's your con modifier?
My con modifier is a 3.
A 3. So, yeah, there you go. Roll your hit die plus 3, and Flora gets to roll 74.
Wait, I think you only get to roll one hit die. Or am I wrong?
Roll a number of their hit die up to half your proficiency bonus. So right now that's just 1.
That would be 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So we'll
that'd
just
be
take the
8
first
plus
roll,
3.
which would be the 8 plus 3. So 11 plus 17, so you heal 28.
It's not bad.
And are you using a bonus action for a second talent?
That's not a talent. That is a just a ability.
Oh.
Yep.
So then you can't use your second one as a talent. That sucks.
Yep. as I just go, all right, I know it's a different mech, but there should be a panel on the underside. You can just pop that puppy open, and you're going to take these exact wires.
All right,
But there is no panel.
Oh, fuck, they forgot to put one. Okay, so feel around until you feel a loose cavity. You're gonna...
They didn't put the panel on, it was just open. Remember, the cables were connected.
Why are we're not surprised at this
Cables
point.
were connected, the panel was taken off, remember? Flora removed the cables, didn't put the panels back on.
Man, I mean, when they said it was a test, I didn't think it was that much of a test, but... Oh!
Alright, so that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, Standard Boy's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's now there. These two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Cool, you can get that close. 6, 8, 10. He's going down there. They're just straight up double moving right now. Manqua!
Finally, it's my time to shine and roll ones.
Finally, it's my time to shine. I take one step off the map and I'm gone.
Yeah.
He's like, bye guys, have fun.
Later, bitches. Alright, I'm gonna boost dash to here and attack this guy.
Go for it.
$16.
That is a hit, I believe. Yeah, that's a hit.
Really bad roll.
$17 damage on the first strike. Go ahead, next.
$23.
You have advantage.
Oh, yeah. I should have also rolled on the other one, but whatever. Oh, well. All right.
23 hits.
$25 damage.
25 more. Awesome.
Let's bring it home one more time.
Yep. Oof. Saw that 20 creeping.
Mm. All right, 25.
Definitely hits. There's some better numbers. 41 damage. He is still alive, but now he is badly damaged. Is that the end of your turn?
I get on speaker. Hey, Smiley. On my right hip, there's a beam saber. Take it.
As you shout that out, you just hear from across the way Palmer chime in, Manqua!
Oh, hey, Palmer.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, I was just in the area.
As you're having
Good
that,
think he didn't use a speaker for that. You could just hear him.
as you're having that little back and forth, I've been rolling a percentile this entire mission, and I finally got the percentage I needed.
69.
Finally.
No, God, no.
No. No.
What's the problem?
I don't know. Right. I'm making a guess here.
as a noise,
Yeah.
loud noise comes screaming in.
Yep. Yep.
And you hear screaming coming over the loudspeaker, mixed in with that noise. Where is he? He's gone!
Crap.
Not the best time to ask what the hell that is?
Oh boy.
As the purple Zaku arrives on site.
Truce?
You see all of the gyms all turn towards it, as I assume all of you turn towards it.
Yep.
And Palmer just over the radio just goes, "We'll finish this in a minute."
Yeah.
I don't think the purple suit's gonna listen to you.
No, he's talking to you. As we hold the end of episode 1 of season 2.
Dun dun dun.